Actually, today I just want to talk some watches, guys. Let's start the watch talk. Let the watch talk commence. Let's just hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? It is a Sunday evening. It was such a great day yesterday. So eventful. Um, and I think a lot of progress has been made for the entire watch community. It's just so good, so good. So yeah, I just wanna do some watch talk today. Yeah, the devastating. I know, I know. But the thing is, we already watched it. I think yesterday. The Timepiece Vigilante has released the part two of where he basically uh it just like confirms it to on a hundred to 100% degree that. And Luxury Bazaar seemed to admit that they lied about the about interviewing authorized Rolex dealers. So, anyways, it's brutal. So, anyways, we've done that. We talked about this. So let's actually do some watch talk. What are you guys wearing? What watch are you wearing? I'm wearing my Submariner 40 mil. I've always said that at first I thought the 41 was going to be better, but now I'm realizing the 40 is the shit. The 40 is the best. And if you can get yourself into a Hulk, that's the greatest watch on the planet. Hey, let's see. What do we got in the chat? Shout out to BW. BW, welcome to the show. I am Sly. Hello. Welcome to the show. Hello, all, one and all. Got the one and only awesome pawn. Link for Roman Sheriff. Man, eventually they're going to have to, like, they're still dancing around it. This is what I find fascinating. They don't know how to handle this revelation that that they lied about author. They thought nobody would ever find out, and they thought they would never have to like actually answer for it, because they're clearly trying to you know drive traffic to their business versus authorized dealers. It's wild for them to try to pretend that it's just a funny joke. Anyways, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, welcome to the show. We got the OG Dangus wrist watch check Rolex Submariner 40. I love this piece. I really love it. And today I got the news. A close friend of the show, mega collector, okay? He is a super collector, and he is selling two watches. When I found out the watches he's selling, I mean, it almost made me lose hope in this hobby. Maybe it is over. It might be over, guys. There's no chance you can ever guess what watches he's selling, but I'll give you a hint, okay? He's selling two two lumens. I mean, that's it. That's game over. Lumens, like, think about it. Lange collectors. I always thought that Lange collectors, they're the most loyal collectors. They're the ones that could be relied on the most. Now, when a Lange collector says, "Hey, you see this really, really high demand piece? Well, yeah, I want to get rid of it for less than 100,000." It's over. My God, the lumen, guys, the lumens. Don't you understand? Do you guys understand? I don't think the chat understands how important Lange lumens are. Lumen. Let's see, lumen. Lange Unzona lumen. Let's see what kind of lumens they have here. Oh, here we go. Like this Lange 1 lumen, the grand, like, is this 127,000. These, now that's not, I mean, Lange 1 is like the cheapest one, right? But let's see. See, look at this. The data graph, 220,000. This is still expensive. He's asking too much. Now, this guy is trying to sell this thing for under 100,000. Guys, and there's like, I don't know if there's going to be a lot of people interested. It's a lot of money. 100,000 is a lot of money. How much would you pay for a Lange Unzono data graph? What do you think, guys? Meantime, let me just see it. Let me just sum up the chat. The whole Shane Paul Thorpe discussion was intense. I hope that someday there could be peace between those two countries, the country of Oshiro Mali and the country of Paul Thorpe. But just like a war in the Middle East, I think it's going to take a lot to resolve that conflict. You know, Joe Bing says, Tim, why are you deleting my comments? It's just probably because they're not funny. I don't know. You ask yourself, Joe Bing. Maybe don't ask me why am I deleting your comments. Ask yourself. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Joe. It's time to look in the mirror. Joe, I don't know who you are. You've been watching the show for way too long. You're extremely invested. Joe, take a fucking break. Just relax. Step back. Go look in the mirror. Wash your face. And then come back and think. Think, what did you do for me to delete your comment? What the fuck did you say? I mean, you must have been horrible. What you said was probably you crossed some kind of boundaries. I mean, we're pretty liberal on this show. I do believe in free speech, but dude, if I had to delete your comment, it was clearly something fucked up, and you should think why you said that. Like, what is wrong with you? Anyways, TB, thank you so much for reminding everyone to hit that upvote button. That's right. Thank you. I would really appreciate that. The awesome pawn. I'm wearing a Sartina from Teddy Baldessar. Hey, did you notice Teddy Baldessar didn't shout me out? That was it was expected. Honestly, guys, it's no big deal. I'm not begging for a shout out here. Okay, I'm not. I'm not looking for a handout. All right, would have it been nice if Teddy Baldessar, let's see, Teddy Baldessar, shouted out my little channel. It would be cool, but you know what? Yeah, it's too controversial. I'm too controversial. Unfortunately, it's only snowflakey channels that toe the line were allowed to be on the list. So, oh well, big deal, big deal. I don't want to be on that stupid list, to be honest. No, no, no. I'm kidding. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. It's all cool. It's all cool. I'm just so funny. It's so funny because people were making fun of me, like, "Ooh, Tim, you're not on the list. You didn't make the cut," and he expanded the list as well. It's like 30 people in there. Anyways, listen, uh, telling the truth does not make you friends. All right, in the watch space. So it just is what it is. I've got 195 viewers, and you know what? You guys, you can make up your own mind. I don't have to tell you what are the best channels out there. There's some pretty cool. There's actually some pretty cool channels that he highlighted, but I think most of them we already know. It's the usual suspects. It's the usual suspects. Teddy Baldessar, Theo and Harris. Yeah, we love Theo and Harris. I love Theo. He's cool. And Harris, the Harris guy, is also really funny. Swiss Watch Gang. Shout out to Marco. Man, Marco has been killing it. There's no way he's making any money on YouTube though, because like the quality that that they're outputting, it doesn't add up. There's no way. There's no way this is profitable. This is more of like an art project, I bet, for him. Nicholas Bergland, 20 sec. Thank you so much. Great talk with Paul Thorpe, but Oshin was embarrassing. I thought it was cool. I listen. It was not everybody's. Those kind of live streams are not everybody's cup of tea. I totally understand it, but I feel like, you know what? Talking things out is how we come to solutions, is how we resolve our differences, and maybe can come up with solutions where both parties can exist without obliterating each other. Okay, so hey, no, if you notice, no nukes were dropped last night. There were no nukes, so cool. Bob NYC is a critic of mine. Oshin has been whining and crying about the crap over and over for a year now. Enough already. Well, you know what? He wants justice. He has been wronged. He has been wronged. He feels like he got the wrong end of the stick. Has been misjustice. The other people in the same party has been able to capitalize on the watch market, and they came away making money hand over fist. And I feel like Ashin feels like he was screwed out of I don't know, out of his part, out of his part. Anyways, it's tough. It is really really tough. Why this watch game is brutal, guys. It's all kinds of people play all kinds of angles. Vedster, hey Ved, £5 super chat. Thank you so much, Ved. Check your inbox and let me know if this fits your show tonight. Okay. Let's see. Let's check the email. Check the email, guys. Don't mind me. Let me just check an email quickly here. All right. Yeah, I'm live. I know I'm live, but I gotta check this email. Oh, I don't see it. Ved, I don't see the email. It's not on top. It's not in the top. It's not at the top of my mailbox. Send it again. Maybe it went to spam. No, I don't see anything in spam. All mail. Vedster, sorry. Send it again. I got an email from Blue Apron. They want to sell me an upgraded menu. Okay, I don't want it. Okay. Casey Jones, Brooklyn. Thank you so much for being member for 11 months. Looking for some updates. Has Roman Sheriff made the Wizards victims whole? Now, this is how the whole situation could be fixed. All of this could go away if the Wizard, once the Wizards victims can get their justice. Once those victims get restitution, whether Wizard is behind bars, I want either Wizard behind bars. That's good enough for me. But I would like if it was possible to make him pay back all the people that he stole the money from. We all can hope. But hey, I listen, this is right now. We have a perfect opportunity. The FBI, the feds, the Bureau is investigating Timepiece Gentlemen. We obviously know that they had communication. Why can't anybody uh contact the victims have to contact the detective on the Timepiece Gentleman side, and send some information. Let's get this done. What do you think? I don't know. Maybe if that happened, there could be some peace. There could be peace in the world. MJOH $10 super chat for support for your channel. Hey, thank you. MJOH, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the support, guys. I don't take money from the gray market. I'm not sponsored by anyone except your guys' donation. So I really appreciate MJOH. And you're a member as well. So that's perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you guys have any questions, let me know in the chat. Chris J says, Tim, guess we are not friends anymore. You didn't give me a free membership this month. Dude, Chris, with the amount of hours that you spend watching this show, you should be at least a movie star level member. Come on, man. Seriously, how many hours of this show did you watch? Be honest with yourself. Be honest with me. Be honest with this audience. I mean, this show has been an endless supply of entertainment for you. All right, let's see what else we got. One more onto the breach says it was obvious when the Sheen turned the corner last night when the booze kicked in. Hey, 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 hey. Um, it's Sunday night, guys. What is everybody drinking? That's what I want to know. Speaking of booze, what is everybody drinking? What is everybody drinking? I got a bottle of wine over here. I don't want to reveal it. This is a celebration wine that I got for doing fantastic job last night. I actually spent like $30 for a bottle of wine. I overpaid. I thought it was $20 when I came in to ring it out. It turned out that it was $28. Ooh, it stung. It stung. So yeah, let me know what are you guys drinking and what do you think I've got? Vedster, another 5 pounds. Thank you so much, Vedster. It's actually DM. Oh, DM. Okay, that's different. DMs are different. A DM on what? On Instagram? Oh my God, Vedster, you're not making this easy. I'm guessing it's a fucking Instagram. Hold on a second. Oh, Vedster found a way to make this extremely difficult. I can't find it, man. I can't find it. I checked both of my Instagram accounts. Dude, can you just email it to me? It's hello@timwright.com. It seems to be blocked for being mentioned. It's actually DM on service that seems to be blocked. No, you can't put links into the chat. You can't put links into the chat. It's a YouTube restriction. Just email it to me. hello@timwright.com. Just email it to me. I'll pull it up. It's the easiest way to do it. And Mickey in Florida, YouTube is free. I know, right? Exactly. Exactly. By the way, what do you guys think? Are you watching the advertisements or are you YouTube Premium? Or are you using an ad blocker? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. How do you use YouTube? If you just watch the ads, just tell me I watch the ads. Then but like maybe you're skipping, so you can let me know. Like, but I skip. And then if you use the ad block, let me know that you're using ad block. Or did you pay for the premium? Did you pay for the premium? I'm paying for the premium, but I have the ad block as well. Just because. Let me know in the chat, guys. Let's see it. Ross, Rachel, Brady. We're gonna go through and see who were these are Teddy Baldasaris, top wristwatch YouTubers. We didn't make the cut. Look, I mean, listen. If we made the cut, I would be doing disservice to you guys. Trust me. Russ Rachel Brady, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Russ Rachel says, for my birthday. Holy shit, it's your birthday? Thursday. I'm having some ladies of the night. Oh my God, Ross. Very nice. Very, very nice. Send me the pictures. Text me the pictures. Would love to see the aftermath. Anyways, Jeff pays for the premium, of course. Newbie, free ad block. Okay, yep. That's how I used to do it. Michael Paris comes with a Wi-Fi. I'm not sure what that means. I am Sly says, does YouTube allow ad block still? I got a notification earlier this year about how it's bad for creators. It's not bad for creators. That's just YouTube excuse that they want to monetize the fuck out of every single video. Look, it's actually good because people who use ad blocks, they probably wouldn't even watch the video anyways. So yeah, Ivor says it's criminal that Tim Wright wasn't included in the list of YouTubers in Teddy's most worn watched video. Most worn watch. Okay. Well, anyways, let's keep going here. Marco, I'm not okay. We got an email. Listen, I'm not surprised. Okay, can do an unboxing. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, no, you could just Oh, huh. That word is blocked in the chat? That's weird. Are you sure? Cause it's weird. Yeah, hop on the stream. He has an unboxing for us. That's crazy. That is crazy. Drew M says Teddy avoids drama. Well, I don't know. I don't know. He's friends with Mr. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful loves drama, so I don't know about that. Southborn 06, 5 pounds. Thank you so much, Southborn. Really enjoyed the channel, Tim. Great way to chill an evening. Listen into the chat. Great characters all around. Thank you. Thank you, Southborn. Yeah, we got some interesting characters on this show. There's a lot of interesting people. This whole watch scene, gray market watch scene, is fascinating. It's filled with all kinds of villains. There's some good people out there. Once in a while, there's some funny people. There's comedians, professional comedians like Daniel Katz. It's good stuff. It's a great, great little show. Thank you for finding it. And by the way, guys, upvote the stream. Let's see who else. Who is the next person? I'm not surprised. And you know what? Shout out to Marco of the Swiss Watch Gang. It's really high quality videos. It's like 4K. And then boom, watch Gringa. Brit Pierce is like third on the list. That's incredible. Incredible. I can't believe it. That's huge prompts. Huge, huge prompts. And kudos to Brittany. Yeah, this is very high up on the list. I did not see this coming. And you know what? Look, it's good that he put a. He should probably, because it's good to put the lady somewhere, towards the front, so not to see him misogynistic, etc., etc. No, no, it's good. It's good. It's good the way he ranked it. I don't think it's not like. I don't think it's rank of importance. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. But people do put some value on these ratings. But anyways, right after Brittany, Adrian Barker. Wow, there has been. I mean, if you do put importance on who's the first one, then you know what? I think it's this year. Brittany overtook Adrian because Adrian was higher on the list. I think last year Brittany was like seventh, on the list. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. This is remember, I mean, it's Teddy Baldessar. It's as close to authorized dealership as you could possibly get. So, you say positive, good things about the brands that you like, and you say enough good things, boom, you get promoted. It's pretty cool. Sam D says, "You're terrific" has the best channel among that list. He sometimes watches this channel. I think I've seen him in the chat like once or twice. It's pretty funny. Well, whenever there's like some big news. But JMB Beth T is not on the list. Well, I think she gave up on YouTube. She's no longer. I don't think she's no longer probably even interested in watches. She's like taking care of her baby. So yeah, we lost a female watch reviewer. Dave F451, Tim O'Sheen, and Dirk only. Oh yeah, is O'Sheen on the list? What do you think? Is O'Sheen on the list this year? Put your predictions in the chat. Last year, O'Sheen was excluded, and Nico Leonard was in. And I thought that was, yeah. I feel like there cannot be a list with both Nico and O'Sheen on it. Is this just too much? There's two channels don't mix together. But I don't think Paul Thorpe is on this one either. So it's been some weird stuff going on. Mathis, thank you so much for a $2 super chat. He says this channel is number one. Who else has Daniel Katz? Hey, nobody else. Nobody else has Daniel Katz like we do. Ved, I'm dropping the link. Wait, did I already drop the link? I think I did. Link for Vedster. Ved, hop on the stream. Let's see the unboxing. Casey Jones, Brooklyn Tim, I just sent you a TPG indictment. It's been unsealed. Oh no, that's just, come on. You're just messing with me at this point. That's just brutal. Let's see, did you email it to me? Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Dang. Okay. Wow, indictment. Oh no. Okay. 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 Oh my god. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's just wait until some adults jump on the stream, and then we're gonna open the indictment. We're gonna look at it together. In the meantime, let's just get through the top 30 wristwatch YouTubers. Guys, you might as well take notes and let me know who is your favorite wristwatch YouTuber. And what do you think about people who made the list? You think this was fair, unfair, whatever? Let me know. What do you think? Adrian Barker on the list, number 4th spot. What do you think? That's pretty cool. Adrian has been doing some great work. He's been to Zermatt. He went to, well, that giant mountain. Then he was also on the safari. Did you know that in Dubai? Max Booster and company, they went into the mountains, into the dunes to do some, I don't know, some photography in the desert. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, he's got some amazing footage. Hey, Danny.
Oh, I wasn't gonna come on,
Hey.
but I don't know. Okay, last minute, you're all alone.
Well, hey,
And
listen. I got this indictment. I got Anthony Farah's indictment. Can you believe it?
no, I just heard. And you're gonna wait until the adults come in the room. I'm not
Well,
one of
no,
the
no.
adults, but
Well,
you know,
no. I'm just gonna wait until like maybe a few more people pop on, so that we
wait
can.
till the intellectuals get on.
I listen. I don't
You
know.
know,
I feel like this is a big moment. Maybe other people wanna go through with it with me together. So hey, what is this? What is this? What is
ooh, I
this?
don't
You got a
know.
gift?
It could be an unbagging. It has nothing to do with the watch, but it might
What?
be my sidekick. A sort
Speaking
of
of
a pe
sidekicks, hey,
Yeah, like a little miniature sidekick of a humanoid, like an android.
an Android.
Yeah,
Hey,
art piece.
hey, we got Vedster joining us. Hello, Ved. Hello, can you hear us? Hello, Ved. I don't know. Maybe you can't hear us. If you can't hear us, you just let me know. I'm gonna read the super
Yeah,
chat from Mathis. $2 super chat. He says,
Oh,
"Tim,
we hear you.
forward me that indictment. I saved your life." Okay, Mathis. After the show, I'll send it to you. Yo, Ved. Uh-oh. Did we just
Oh,
dox him? Uh-oh. No. I think he was on the show before. That's right. He was on the show before. So cool. So
yeah,
cool.
we've met him. We've met him before.
Yeah.
I may, maybe I met him in my previous life. No, I met him here.
I think he lives in Switzerland or
Oh, that
in
right,
that
something
Swiss
like that.
area. Yeah.
Yeah.
First time he jumped on was during the Anthony Farah thing when
Or maybe, yeah, okay,
yeah,
maybe.
when Farah
That
revealed.
last night was very exciting. It was very exhausting.
Oh yeah,
I was just watching it a little bit.
it was wild night, right?
And I was making dinner. I was at a venue. I popped in to take a look, and you guys were going at it for a long time. Amazing.
Yeah, I look, and you know what? We still haven't resolved it. Unfortunately, Paul and Oshin, they still haven't made up, and it doesn't look like there can be resolution as long as the wizard walks free.
Um, I don't know if it's just the wizard.
I know he's Canadian. I know that the wizard lives in Canada, but I
He
think
lives in
just because
Canada. I
he's
don't think he's
Canadian is
Canadian,
not an
Tim.
excuse that he shouldn't go to jail. I
I
think still,
don't think he's Canadian, Tim. Tim, correction. I don't think he's,
oh, he's
or he
not originally
wasn't.
Canadian, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Ved, can you hear
Oh,
us?
I think so. Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Perfect. How are you doing, Ved?
Okay. Yeah, I'm great. It's been a long time since
Oh.
we've spoke all together, hasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. It's
yeah,
been a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
Ved, can we have another look at the tree before you do that, whatever you're gonna do? Let's look at your tree.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you
Hey.
just
You
walked
like
by your
that?
tree. Yeah, we
Do
can't
Do
see
you
it
like
yet.
that?
We saw it a second ago. Let's see it
It
again.
looks
Just
like
gotta move it.
there's a little bit of a lag.
By the
There
way,
we
Ved.
go. There we
Okay.
go. Okay.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
whoa. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that
Full
nice?
size tree. That's nice.
You like?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cash day, man.
yeah.
Okay.
Spotted it. Wow.
So listen. One thing I haven't discovered yet. How do I turn the camera around on the phone? How do
On
I?
the phone, or you have to click on the
Yeah. Yeah.
settings, and then there is the camera
Hmm.
settings. But you have to click on the settings first.
No, that's not that. There's no settings as such, right? There's a cam.
No, no, that's turn it on, turn it off. But there is a settings button there. There's this button called settings. You see it? No? Hold on.
Settings.
Hold on a second.
Camera. Oh.
You see it?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And in settings, then there's the camera, and you want to click on the camera
There we
that
go. Yeah.
triple
Yeah.
cam.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think
Oh,
so.
there we go.
There we
Woo!
go. There we go.
All right. Oh, he clicked something. He clicked
Oh.
the button. Mathis, $5 super chat for me. The indictment now, or I'll come on and tailgate the stream. Mathis, just text me your email and I'll forward it to you. Just text me your email. Text me the email. Guys, we're gonna have an unboxing. A Ved. Let me drop the link for him again. He got a oh no. My wife is home. Look at that.
So what's wrong with that?
It's early. She's early.
Oh,
Hey, upvote, guys, upvote the stream. I dropped the link again. Maybe Vedster somehow he 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 clicked some wrong button. So
oh yeah. I think that's probably what it was.
man, okay, yeah. Joe Black, Tim with the bullets. The clip is full these days. Keep doing your thing. Hey, thank you, thank you. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, ouch! That
Okay,
hurt my
okay,
head.
okay. Okay, okay. See this? I knew this was gonna happen. You see that? You see that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, right. Not every day. It's hey. All right, all right. Okay. Not today. You see it? You caught me. All right. There you go.
Was
All
it-
right. Now I can control. Of course, I can control. Well, listen. Yesterday we had a great stream. I was gonna celebrate today. It's a special day. It's a Sunday. No, not every day is a special day. Today is more special than other days.
I liked her remarks on the before the stream started. By the way, Tim.
Send me the email, Mathis. Text me the email. God damn, why is he making it so difficult?
Did you see what she texted in early before the show started?
Hey.
Or-
Hey,
Okay.
is that a dog? Oh no, no,
Yeah.
he
That's
didn't text
that's
me.
my dog, and that's my Christmas tree. Okay. So
Ah,
Wow.
my
yeah.
apologies for all the clumsy intro,
Yeah.
No, it's
technical
okay.
issues, and all that. But anyway, unboxing.
Hey, you know what? Before we do that, we can't just let them. We can't just unbox this for free. We gotta get to
Hmm.
100 upvotes.
Hmm.
Guys, it's 100 upvotes or a super chat. Okay, there we go, Mathis. Thank you so much for the email. 100 upvotes, guys. And in the meantime, Vetster, tell us about this watch without revealing what it is. Like, how did you?
Okay,
What
so
could it be?
I waited for it for about exactly a year. This watch was released on a 22nd of November
Uh huh.
of 2022, and the order for it was placed on a 25th of November of 2022, and I received that watch on a 22nd of November of 2023.
That's fast.
Is it? Hmm.
No, I don't know. Well, how many years was that?
Exactly a year, 1 year, 12 months, 12 months exactly.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I mean,
Okay.
that could be quite a few different pieces. You know.
Well, you asked for a clue, but you didn't ask for an answer, did you? So
No, no, no. It's good.
that's
It's
a
good.
clue.
Hey
That's a
guys,
clue. That's a clue.
think
Yeah.
about it. Which watch? If at now it also, I guess it's not a new model, right? It has to be an older model because you asked for it last year before
It
the new
was
release.
it was a new model released on a November 22nd of 2022. So it was a new
Yeah.
model then.
Yes. Right, guys. Take your
Hmm.
guess. Take a guess.
Hmm.
Let me know. What do you think? Oh, damn. We already hit the upvotes. Oh my god, it's
And
104 upvotes. My
is
I,
is
god. All right. I thought maybe I can get a super chat, but hey, you know what? We're already
I,
there.
Tim,
Let's
I
do
can
is
this.
only.
Alex is Alex in the chat? Kojak, is he around? He will know
Oh,
He's
what
oh,
it
we
is.
can wait for him. There's no
not
rush.
yet, not yet. He's there a lot, but not yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I just see the only presents underneath the Christmas tree are the your little friend, your little dog's presents, right?
Oh.
I
Yeah.
suppose my little 12-year-old dog is a really important person in
I
Oh.
our life,
see.
isn't it? Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right, right, right.
he's a
Oh.
great little guy. He's a great
Hell
little
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
So
yeah.
cute.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's wearing a little suit because it's a little cold right now. Okay,
Where are you? I forgot. Are you in Denmark or somewhere? And where are you?
come on, listen to my accent. Listen to my accent. Could it be Scotland, maybe?
Oh, could it
Scott.
be? It could be.
It's Scotland, yes, it's Scotland, but
Scotland. It's
I'm not
Scotland,
Scottish.
mate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
So here is the unboxing, and
Hey,
actually,
Kojak
it's
is
a
here.
unboxing, right,
Uh-oh.
from a brown box,
Yeah. Oh
right.
my
So
god,
there we
that's a
go.
Breguet. That's a Breguet box.
Oh, you think it is? Oh God, right.
Oh,
Let's see if
take
it
a
is, huh?
guess.
What do you
What do you
think?
guys think
What do
it
you
is?
think?
Oh, maybe it's an Omega. It could be an Omega.
Oh, right. Getting warmer. Okay,
I've
let's
Oh,
go
always
back
thought
uh-uh.
to Christmas tree.
Guys,
I've
take a
always
guess. What do you think it was? Hey, Kojak,
yeah.
did you see that? Did you see the box?
I know what it is.
You
I've
know
already
what
said
it is? You
yeah, I've
seen
already
this
said
type
in the
of
chat
box?
what it is.
Well,
You want the
if
super chat
Kojak
to see what it is? What?
Well,
if Kojak
I've had yeah, I put it in chat already.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, James Bond's 60th anniversary?
mm, now
Scotty
that
H, $10 super chat. Is there an unboxing? Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
so are we gonna go for it? Are
Let's
we gonna
do
do
it.
it?
Let's freaking do it. Thank you so much, Scotty
So
H.
so that should be like a proper total retail experience, yeah.
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
And
it is
yes,
Oh,
it
Omega.
is an Omega. Yes. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Right. So
Uh-oh.
shall we take it out of the box? Right. Let's see. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I might need two hands for this one.
Right,
And
yep.
you know what? As soon as you left this box, right, and people who know, people will know.
Whoa. Oh, it's a blue box. Look at that. I mean, it could be hey. Oh, maybe it is James Bond. Or maybe it's a Snoopy? No?
No,
Snoopy?
it's not a Snoopy.
Blue box. It could be one of the new 75th anniversary.
No, it's not.
Look at that pattern. The small waves. Where does it say James Bond on it though? It doesn't say. Blue surround. Oh, there it is.
Is
Da-da,
that
da.
James Bond enough?
oh yeah,
Anyways, it's wow, it's pretty cool. There you go. There you go.
So what do you think?
What do you think? I like it. I like it. It's got the crazy animation in the back, right?
Yes. I don't
And
know if it's going to a translate on through the video, but let's go and
wait, and this
try.
is it's a no date, right?
Yeah,
Let's see.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, yeah, very
No
nice.
date version. Yeah, very clean, lovely dial. Milanese bracelet. Really, really comfortable. Lovely watch to wear.
Guess what I'm wearing tonight, Ved?
Oh shit!
Well, you had yours for months,
You need to
so
set on
it's
the
not
triple
really a
camera.
revelation.
Bedster, was there a setting called triple camera?
Maybe, but if I maybe try it again,
Oh,
I'm
now it's
probably
really
going to
good.
drop
Okay,
the
1
connection.
second. Now it's really
Yeah.
good.
I like that bracelet.
The
I like
millionaire.
that.
It is so comfortable. It is
Yeah,
really,
that's
really
why I
nice
like it.
bracelet. I
Yeah,
was a little bit apprehensive, before I tried it, but now when I've been wearing it for like a few days, and I'm like that, wow, it is really comfortable. Give me a second, I'll put it on.
Mhm.
Congratulations.
Pretty nice watch. Let's see. Ooh,
yeah. It's growing on me.
And you know what? It's like it's a right in between what my wrist can take, between 40 and 42, and I think this is like such a comfortable and nice fit that I really enjoy wearing it. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Is it ceramic? The dial and the bezel?
No, actually,
Oh.
the 60th anniversary is a aluminium bezel and a aluminium dial. It's a homage to a Pierce Brosnan, a Seamaster. And
Oh
to
no.
begin with, I kind of saw it as a downside, oh, it's not a ceramic bezel, and all
Yes.
that. But now, handling it and looking at it, I'm like that. It was such a good move because it is special. It makes it a little bit different to a standard Seamaster. Okay, it has no date. It
Yes.
has a really, and it is a such. It's you know what a pictures don't do it justice. Pictures don't do it justice. It is a the bracelet, the clasp, and everything. And there have been comments that it doesn't suit everyone's wrist, and I agree with that. But I am fortunate enough that it actually wraps around my wrist perfectly. It is like they designed this watch based on my wrist. It is really nice. It is really nice.
Oh, isn't JMB says, well, what if you put it on a rubber strap? Does that one, is it a different case size? This one from
Well,
a
you know
standard?
what? Yeah. Well, that's the next step. I have been there have been few issues with getting this watch, and I was uh, given a NATO strap by Omega free of charge to put on that watch. Okay, and I'm not fan of NATOs, but I appreciate the gesture, and it is a really nice gesture. But I will be buying a rubber strap and for the summer to try it on and see how it actually works.
Yeah,
But
I
Mhm.
love the rubber strap that Omega has made
it
for
is
their
so
Seamaster.
comfortable. It is so comfortable with this strap on that I'm hesitant to actually change it, man. It
Oh,
is so comfortable.
right. Yeah, because that one, the problem is the micro adjust. There's no in between holes. So, but like if it fits you, then it fits you perfectly, and you don't need to muck around with it.
You know what?
You're
There's
very
enough
lucky.
room for warm weather for when my wrist gets swells up a little bit, But I think at the time it's really decent. Yeah.
Why is it not working?
Oh, hey, look at this, Kojak. Hey, oh, look at this. Alex got a. Oh my God, it's a parallel in the parallel universe.
hmm
Congratulations, Ved.
Thank you, Alex.
Oh, the parallel universe.
Dang. Oh,
Yeah.
look at this.
Yeah, it looks good. It's the blue looks deep.
Seamaster is a lot of people's first foray into luxury watches. A lot of people, especially guys,
Hmm.
they Google like when a lot of people, a lot of guys when they want to get a watch, they Google like hey, Arnold Schwarzenegger watch or James Bond watch. Like, what is a good watch? Let's just put that in the title, and there you go. It just that's what comes up.
Very.
There is an interesting story to this watch as well. My good lady Michelle, that was actually her a Christmas present for Christmas past, and it was a actual a fight and a battle to get to this watch right now. So it's quite an interesting story as well. But that's maybe a story for another time.
Wow. Okay. I mean, could tell us.
So, Vlad, can I ask you? Congratulations, by the way, mate. I know you've been
Thank you.
waiting for it for
Yeah,
quite a
man.
while, and I know it's vexed you that I've got mine. I've had mine for almost a year. So,
Oh no, I didn't have any issues or problems with
I
that
know.
at
I'm
all.
only
No, man, no, man.
I'm joking.
Uh,
Can I just ask you, when you on the bezel,
mhm.
you got the aluminium inset,
Yeah,
and then it's got the steel outer side with a
yeah,
scalloped edge. Does
yeah.
it feel sharp to you when you run your finger as you're moving it outwards from the center to the outside? Does it feel a little bit pronounced for you?
Mine definitely isn't a samurai edition. No, it isn't.
So
No, no, no.
is
Listen,
yours level then? Is yours
before I've accepted it, before I've confirmed all is good with the watch, I had every single intimate a relationship with that watch. You can imagine, right? Okay, so I tried every single edge, I tried every single angle, and there is nothing untoward, that I wouldn't expect from Omega. Okay, so every sharp edge that I can feel is smooth as such, right? But when you look at it, it looks sharp, but it's actually smooth when you touch it. Yeah, no issues whatsoever.
So I'm just talking about the bezel next to the
Yeah,
scallop,
yeah, 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 yeah,
and
yeah.
that's okay for
I,
you,
I
is it?
yeah, I played with the bezel. I felt sharper bezels on a different Omegas and different ADs, but no, it's perfectly soft, perfectly smooth. There's nothing on the bezel, nothing on the case itself, nothing on the bracelet. Yeah, no. It's perfectly smooth and a machined to what you would expect. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take mine back. I think
Yes.
mine.
If there's any issues, you should. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, well,
absolutely.
I did take it back, and they said, "Oh, it's fine. It's within tolerances." And I've got the No Time to Die one as well, and that's perfectly
Okay.
smooth compared to this one. But it just feels
I
a little
have
bit.
I
Yeah.
Right. I have not compared it with No Time to Die, although I have tried No Time to Die, but then No Time to Die is a titanium model, and is titanium a little bit more softer and moldable as such?
Well, I think that's what they're trying to suggest. But I asked them when they get another one in, give me a call, and I'll pop in and compare the two. So I think mine's a
Mm,
little bit
mm.
sharp, but it's not been any problem. It's just one thing that I picked up on. But I haven't worn it for a good couple of months, and I just put it on today for the first time. So as if you were communicating to me via the universe to say, wear the watch, Alex, because
Ah,
you've got one to share as well. So again, congratulations. Just
thank
I
you,
know.
Alex. But actually, in fact, the day I received the watch, I've sent you a message on Messenger
Oh no! Oh,
to
sorry.
tell you that it's actually here. Yeah, I did tell you. I did tell you.
I don't check
Mm,
messages and stuff. So
mm.
sorry if I missed your message, Vlad.
That's okay, man. That's okay, man. That's okay.
Yeah, congratulations.
Those are
Well,
still
Thank.
very, very tough to get, correct? Like you really can't go into the store and be able to get one of those, right? Like
that's right. You can't.
Definitely not. Yeah, no,
yeah.
definitely not. And listen, I feel privileged. I feel happy and overjoyed. And the watch did not disappoint. It did not disappoint.
Yeah.
It is really nice watch
They
to
really got
wear.
a lot better at making the limited, like these limited editions, than they were in the past. Like the
Mm,
amount of
mm,
effort I feel like they put into this one compared to before is just like so much more.
mm. So
Well, I mean,
anyway, Tim, can I reflect on last night, how everything went?
Sure.
Listen, my man, you are a absolute legend and virtuoso, and what you're doing, okay? And to sustain a level of a personal and a completely mindless attack that you sustained last night, in the way you did,
Yeah.
is admirable. Honestly, I could not believe, how viciously you were attacked, and you could see a 4P crumbling with each sentence he has said, and he came into this as I am a winner, I'm a slam dunk, and I'm gonna have this New York young lad, down to his knees, and it so quickly turned around.
It's supposed to be a
I was
trap.
it's not about
honestly,
winning, but I think it was. Look, when Paul jumped on afterwards, I think he was in a more of a conciliatory frame of mind. He might have reflected on perhaps on how he treated Tim in on his own stream,
mm,
and I think we made some real progress and real headway until we didn't.
Look. There is a. You say in my mind there is a degree of separation, right? What
Yeah.
what 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 a Tim does, and what Paul does. Okay, so Tim speaks from his heart, and does he say sometimes things that are like a carried away in a moment? Of course they are. Of course he does. We all do, because it's just what Tim does. And you take it as it comes, right? And but everything Tim says, always has foundation on a fact, on truth, and it's Tim's opinion, right? And Tim was attacked yesterday for voicing his opinion. That is like just like, no, you do not do that. The only thing Paul could have achieved last night was this service to Paul Thorpe. And this is what he has managed. Mm,
But you know what? I think maybe there's a possibility that Paul is just all too caught up in his own bubble that he can't see what's happening actually in real world, because and that miscalculation with digital watch vault, the way the marketing is versus what it does, like he does a lot of this stuff where it's one thing but he promises something completely different. So I don't know. Is he living in the bubble and he can't see it from the inside,
or
from
or
outside in, or what is happening?
or
What is,
maybe it is a Paul reacting to somebody else
or you think it's
telling
just business?
him.
Because the other reason is business. Like, hey,
Mhm.
But,
he understands
Oh,
what watch market requires, and he helps them out. I mean, it's possible that hey, he's just thinking about it as business. I don't know.
maybe Paul is not maybe using his own intuition. He's maybe being influenced by a some of the investors from Watch World. And if Paul is having to do the action like he does, right? Does that mean there is something to hide, or there is something to maybe avoid? And stuff like that.
You know,
You do not react in this way if you are squeaky clean, right? And the
Venster. Another theory that people have is that maybe Paul is the one being played here. Maybe he's the victim, because
maybe.
we don't know the truth. What is going on with the whole digital watch vault? I mean, it's possible that he invested like his life savings into it, and he just didn't admit to anyone. And this thing is falling apart, and he's scrambling. I mean, who knows? I don't know what the reality is. What's happening there?
Yeah, maybe
But
I'm falling apart.
yeah, Daniel. Hey, Daniel,
I'm
hang in
physically
there.
falling
Hang
apart.
in there,
I'm
guys.
falling apart
Somebody,
physically.
somebody, send a cup of coffee to Daniel. Can we get a cup of coffee? Keep this
Yeah,
man awake. Is the boring
yeah.
part of the show.
I'll have to have roommate intervene and save my life again.
Oh,
She's busy walking around. Vedster, you went to I think you went to bed probably when because it's late in your
Mhm.
hours compared to here because
Mhm.
Paul came back on
Oh, did he?
and
Okay.
Paul came back on and it sounded like he was being a little bit more approachable, Tim, would you
Mhm.
say?
Yeah, yeah,
That was after Buckley uh,
yeah.
invited him back on from a different angle, from a
Shout out
different
to Buckley,
perspective.
and shout out to Michaela da
Hey,
Leon. Hey, Michaela, if you want to join us on the stream, I'm gonna drop the link if you have time. Would love to get her opinion on
yeah.
what's been
Uh,
happening.
Michaela posted a bunch of wonderful stuff in someone's, like a fancy
Mm.
room or study, like
Ah,
to celebrate Christmas. It was all kinds
yes.
of goodies and all kinds of liquor. And I text, I'll have some of this
I
and I'll have
know.
some of that. It was all good cheer. A little off topic. Sorry, Alex. But
No, it's
where did,
okay. I didn't know that Vlad had. Well, he's dropped off. I didn't know.
oh,
It looks like Vlad didn't sort of stay on the stream last night to see Paul's appearance. That's what I was
yeah,
referring to. That he
yeah,
seemed to have a different, more reconciliatory tone to him, and we learnt more. Learnt more about the digital watch vault last night than any of the other appearances, and
yeah.
he was big enough to admit. Well, he explained what it can do and what it can't do. And I think that he's got to be applauded for at least coming on and explaining it in a way that we can understand.
But
Uh,
also Buckley offered the space for that a little bit. He offered a way to kind of for the soft landing for
yeah.
Paul to come in.
Yes.
So that
Yes.
kind of
But
thing.
we weren't having a go at him. I mean, like we look, all of us were incredibly polite, even before Paul Thorpe joined on. He may have not appreciated our opinions. That's another thing. But
I I love Paul Thorpe. I love Paul Thorpe because I think his message. I love his message. Okay, to help prevent and educate people about the watch crime. Okay, I love the message. Okay, but he has not been on point with the message. He has been making bullshit up. Okay, I think he needs to go
come on,
back to his
can we
right.
just? I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling a bit nostalgic and it's Christmas here, and I'm looking for the good in people. I was just gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say, like we may not still agree with his approach. That's fine. Uh, let's just be, like he came on, he explained it. He explained what it's not going to do. I think this is something that Buckley, you, and I, and Dan, and other people have.
Very revealing. Yes.
Yeah, it was. And I think that's to be applauded. We should applaud Paul
Yeah.
for
Mhm.
Well, listen.
explaining.
He said he doesn't want to put his life on the line.
Yeah,
When it comes to saying certain things, he knows that he can't say them because he's not, unlike me who lives safely in Brooklyn across
Mhm.
the shallow
Oh,
sea.
safely.
Yeah,
Right,
in the safe haven. Yeah, in
right,
my compound.
right.
Okay, armed with the Second and the First Amendment. Right,
And you got top security roommate.
and I got roommate there with the frying pan.
To hit you on the head at any
Come and
moment.
get me.
Yeah, yeah.
Tim,
Exactly. Yes.
Tim, you know what? Beginning of my YouTube watch journey was Adrian Barker. Okay.
Yes.
So first ever a YouTube video of a watch was Adrian Barker. Okay, from Adrian Barker, I went on to Paul Ford. Okay,
Uh-huh.
and it kind of went like I was like, wow, okay, so look at that. So this is something I aspire to. This is something what I want to be. And then I've seen I think the first Oshin video was the one of Rolex Air Kick. Okay, I was like, oh
Great
my
video.
god,
Wow.
this guy knows how to do. And then I got introduced to to yourself, right, Tim, right, and I was like that, right, okay. Before that, the watch was a watch to me, right, and there was nothing else to it, right? It's a beautiful piece of a marvelous engineering and a like a something to marvel at, something to enjoy, on your own. And then I realized there is a massive wide community who actually speaks out loud about what I am thinking of. Okay, and I've taken to your streams immediately, and but at the same time, I was watching a Paul Forbes video, and then the picture started to build up. And the only conclusion I could have is if you want to be educated about watch world, about watches, listen to Oshin and listen to Tim. But if you want to know about watch prices and watch sales and predictions and about Rolex, Paul Forbes is where you go to. Okay,
Mm.
so uh, Paul Thorpe has no educational volume or educational meaning to anybody new coming on. Okay, because Paul Thorpe only spits out facts. Okay, what was a year ago, what could happen a year after, right? So there's no education, right? But yourself and Ocean, you actually educate. You actually educate people, present new things, warn about potential pitfalls or anything like that. Okay, right? So, and that's how I see it still to this day, right? If I want an information, if I want to have inside info, or if I want to have a discussion about something that I love, which is watches, right? I will speak to them. I will speak to Oshin. I will speak to Alex. I will speak to a Danny Serti currently present on our screen, and stuff like that, and share the passion, right? But
Yeah.
if I want some bland information that could or could not be right, I will either go to BBC or Paul Thorpe. You see what I mean? So,
Yeah.
so, 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 info that is coming from a honest conversation is coming from yourself, from Ocean, from Alex, from all of that. But Paul Thorpe is just pitching numbers. There's no education. There is nothing there
He
for
he's
a.
got he's got a voice in terms of, he built up a reputation based on his experience. He worked in the field, for some time, right? So he has experience, and then based on that experience, he gave opinion to people online, and then he built up a following. But now, now he's using it to, so now he takes money from the gray market. But you see,
Hmm,
the problem is that you can't be both on the side of the gray market and on the side of
hmm.
your viewers,
It,
because
it, it, it's exactly what I'm saying. It's
yeah.
exactly what I'm saying.
So his advice is, unfortunately, is not very good, and but he can't see it, possibly because he thinks he's not compromised. But I mean, look, when you take the money from gray market, it does become blinding. You start to overlook things. This is how Timepiece Gentleman Paul Thorpe says, "What do you mean? Nobody told me Timepiece Gentleman was a crook." And it's like, dude, you had red flags waved in your face. There were people trying to shake you out of the trance that he had for Timepiece Gentleman. Uh,
Well, let's not. I mean, like, it's funny how Christian from Theo and Harris actually clocked on to TPG, but he didn't make those feelings necessarily public to anybody else because Roman kept on talking to TPG. Paul was still fostering. Well, he had a relationship, or some interactions with him. Had Christian shared his feelings on the matter, maybe it would have set some flags. Maybe it would have set some alarm bells ringing.
Yeah, you mean if Theo came forward and said something?
Well, if Christian had come forward at the time of that when he went over to do that video, and he said something at that time.
Yeah, I think that the problem that he had is that I don't think he's like in those circles.
Yeah, I know exactly.
They don't deal the same watches, so maybe he just after he distanced himself from him, their paths maybe didn't cross. Whereas Roman Sheriff, Paul Thorpe, the Wizard, Anthony Farrow, they were so Watch Eric, right? They were all kind of collabing together. There were much higher chances that they were going to come across each other.
Doesn't Christian know the other people? Doesn't he know Roman, Paul?
But you know what? I mean, Christian did come onto my live stream, and he was like really open about Timepiece Gentleman, and I didn't even know they had a video at that time. It was crazy.
Yeah. Christian, he mentioned it back then, did he?
No.
Christian is. Everyone knows already, but the audience may not know. He's vintage watches. That's what his focus always has been. And I find it very interesting how he genuinely, expresses the beauty of the vintage. Just like maybe the more famous Eric Wynn, if he's more famous. I got to meet him in Miami because of Tim Wright. If it wasn't for Tim Wright, he talked to me like a friend, and I didn't even know him. Eric Wynn, that was
Eric
neat.
Wynn
But
is a legend.
Yeah. Anyways, I jump around. I digress. So, so we got Christian, who has Theo and Harris in a different bubble. It's vintage watches, but he seems to balance the video performer or the personality, the radio personality of a Tim Wright, and still do his distribution, and doesn't seem to mess up things like some of the others. So there's him, and I would say I put that in that category also. Maybe Federico Talks Watches, which is what's it called? Watch Supply. Del Rey Watch Supply.
You see, the only problem I have with you comparing Federico Talks Watches with them two is that they seem a little bit too rehearsed. It seems
maybe. Okay,
it is very, very rehearsed, and all that stuff. It's a quality content, and it sometimes takes a little while to get to the point, right? It is an enjoyable show to watch. While Federico seems to be okay, there is always this and we have this on Del Rey watches to sell, right? It actually fits in. It doesn't feel wrong. What I mean? And stuff like that. So I don't disagree with what you've said, right? But it's my personal opinion that I kind of sometimes find them too come on, I'm just gonna change the channel because it's gone on for too long with this enforced banter that doesn't seem natural.
I see what you're saying.
Style rather than substance. I get it. I get it. There are a lot of inside jokes that they are cracking each other up, and it doesn't really further the conversation. But this is what happens when you're drinking on the job.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
But Tim is very authentic.
I try.
I've seen it when I was.
So listen, gentlemen. I don't want to come across that I want to promote another YouTube channel, but there is a one guy, right,
Mhm,
that is sitting very alone and doing his own thing, right?
mhm.
And I don't think any of you have noticed him, right? He maybe only has a couple of thousands of subscribers, right? Brendan Boswell, right? Okay, and he does all of his videos in one take, in one shot, and he's a very good friend of mine. Okay,
Oh wow.
so if any of you wants to look up Brendan Boswell and make your own opinion, right? And have a
Brandon
look at Brendan Boswell, yeah.
Brendan.
Have a look at a couple of his videos, right? And I'm sure you're gonna find them highly amusing. He is a massive Omega fan, okay, and he is a genuine and bonkers guy, right? Who doesn't document. Okay, he is really nice guy. So yeah, if you have a chance, have a look at his videos. He is really spot on. He's a really nice guy, and they actually in some ways very much like you, Tim. He
Yeah.
just speaks his mind. He just speaks what he wants to say.
Cool.
That's what he does.
I saved his account. I'm gonna check it out. If it's good, we're gonna share it. Maybe we'll invite him
Yeah,
on the show to share his journey, how he got into watch collecting.
yeah. He's a massive Omega fan. He has
Oh yeah, he loves the
a
Seamaster.
massive Omega fan.
Yeah, you know, I never had a Seamaster. How crazy is that?
You know
Had the
what? You have to try. You have to try one to
Ah,
either like it or hate it. You know, you have to. You have to try one to either like it or hate it.
yeah,
There's
just
no
to
other way.
at least for short time. I was thinking about the quartz one. You know, the quartz one.
Ooh, okay.
Because those are a little bit cheaper and they're very good. It's easy to wear. I think
Yeah,
I
but listen. I think the 60th anniversary James Bond that Alex and I have, okay, is
yeah.
a crossroad and a marriage between a current Seamaster and the Pierce Brosnan one,
Mhm.
because this watch celebrates two things. It celebrates 60 years of James Bond and celebrates 25 years of Omega's involvement with James Bond franchise. Okay, so it's a
Yeah.
homage to a first James Bond watch, which actually is quartz. Okay, it had aluminium dial, it had aluminium bezel. Okay, so
Yes.
this watch, unlike your modern 300 MC Masters, does have a aluminium dial and it does have aluminium bezel. Okay, loom is absolutely out of this world, which I think Alex will testify to. It is absolutely brilliant. Okay, and it has doesn't shout James Bond. You see, I think this is a first James Bond watch that was made for a watch enthusiast, not for a James Bond enthusiast. Okay, because it is actually brilliantly executed Omega watch, and in my eyes, it's a one of the nicest C masters you can have,
Hello, Daniel.
uh, because of the color of the dial, because of the bezel, and because of the
I'm
even
sorry
the
about
second
recording.
hand, and all that. I think it's a really nice
What's
Omega
going on?
watch to have.
Roommate, calm down.
Control.
Roommate, come down. Bring back my wine.
I got a job.
You got a job?
You better careful.
Whoa, good
You
job.
cannot be nasty like before you did. I'm
Okay.
gonna fuck out of here then. You have to be nicer. He's keep nagging like he's.
I was just playing with
if
you.
you used to
I was
be
just playing with you. Come on.
clean,
Come on. It was a joke.
nice organizer, I'm not gonna throw out.
It
You
was
just
a
leave
joke.
so
It
many
was an
dirty
innocent joke.
shit, and then you keep
Oh,
nagging that I throw out.
I-
So.
she threw out a toaster pan for some reason.
Oh,
So what?
It's not good giving. It's not healthy for us. I'm sensitive for health. I don't like
okay. We're gonna go for breakfast soon, Tim.
so.
Let's go for
Tim, we'll go
breakfast.
for breakfast. Yeah, we'll go for breakfast soon.
Breakfast, guys. We need to go for
All right.
breakfast.
Please keep reminding him. His roommate got a job.
Okay. Yes.
Nasty
All right.
again. I'm gonna fuck out of here.
All right.
Okay. Why did she have to do that? You know, that's a toaster oven. Uh, tray
It doesn't
that
matter.
came with the toaster. You can't replace it. It's not like you could just. You have to buy a whole new toaster now.
Because I tried to clean it, it doesn't go away. So it
It's
was
okay.
dirty.
You just put foil on top of it. It doesn't have to be
No,
clean.
Oh,
foil is not healthy either. I don't want the
Oh.
foil to like heating
Listen,
up.
you do your own. I do my own. Okay.
Tim. The funds that I sent on PayPal
Completely
goes to the
It's
new
just inventive
toaster.
stuff.
Tim. The funds I sent a little bit earlier on
Oh,
PayPal, that goes to the toaster, okay?
I don't want.
roommate Daniel Cass sent you a little bit of money for Christmas.
Oh no,
Yeah, because you helped him
Uh,
with his
no.
No, it's for the toaster. Nothing to do with
for
that.
the toasters to help
Okay, all right.
replace the toaster tray.
Yeah, okay.
He keep forgetting that he
Don't throw
keep
it.
forgetting
Okay. All
that
right.
I
All
have
right.
job.
Roommate has a job
Okay.
now, so I don't have to work.
Good job.
She has a
All
good
right.
job. Is it easy? You're not gonna quit?
There is no easier than this one.
There's no easier job than this job. Oh my god! Congratulations! Don't ruin it. Okay.
That
You
is so
our
sweet. That is
relationship
so
is
cute,
still
isn't it?
I know.
still
It's just
I just,
banter. The
I just made.
interruption. I love the interruption. It's
Okay.
part of
Sorry.
the program,
Sorry.
Vetster.
We're in the middle of something really important.
still
Okay.
good work.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Vetster, we met for a group of us. I just want to, Tim, hold on a sec. Alex, hold on. At like time, was it Watch Time New York? I went there. To my chagrin, no, I actually liked it. I went to this New York show and got to meet these so-called celebrities and Carrie Line and all these guys. And the next day, I think it was the next day, we went out to breakfast, a real nice place in Greenwich Village, I
Oh
think, was it?
yeah.
And roommate picked it. So I got to meet roommate. She was just a charm with a group of us, Red Shovel and so on. We had this fancy breakfast at some place. So we got to meet the real roommate. It was a pleasure.
It was amazing. It was
Tim was
amazing.
neither here nor there. No, I'm just kidding.
I was
But
busy.
Yeah.
Pictures.
but Daniel, I would like to see your stand up. Do you have a stand up somewhere that I could actually see? Is it on
Tim,
YouTube or
you want to send the roast, Tim? Maybe, or is there a place to get to the roast? I did a dinner roast of the
Oh,
group.
oh,
Or
there's
is
a
that
link.
hard to?
It's for a member. It's members. You mean the? I think it's said
It's
to be.
members only. You sent me a copy. Okay,
Yeah.
so Vetster,
Oh, you
give
want me to
me
send Vetster a copy?
send Vetster a copy.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
because I see a sophisticated and really lovely man, and
Yeah.
I could see that you could be really funny as well. You know, because
Oh.
I always take a note of what you say.
You
I always
Alex,
take note of what you say.
Alex, you're making me laugh, Alex. Come on. So, anyways, look, the thing is, we go with a beginner's mind. I started late in life with this. I joined a group during COVID out of San Francisco. I'm in Toronto, and I went over and did a number of sets in at Kells Bar in North Beach, San Francisco. So it's going pretty good so far. And then I did a couple other things, and then I did the roast of the wristwatch community. And they were so nice, the wristwatch community. They laughed at my stupid bits at the dinner, and I wouldn't have done it. I didn't really plan it unless Tim said, Daniel's going to do a set, folks. He put me on a spot. And at the dinner,
Okay.
I ended up doing the roast because of Tim in New York.
Well, you know what? It reflects. You know, it reflects. You know, I don't think Tim would promote somebody who has no substance. You know, it's
Yeah.
just as simple as that. You know.
Yeah.
It's
Well, Tim
as
and I
simple
both
as
didn't
that.
have much substance, so we get along with each other.
More
Oh,
like substance
I
abuse.
love Daniel. He cracked me up. It's
Yeah.
hard. You know, comedy is very tough. People don't realize it.
Well, listen. Anyway, gents, I'm actually surprised that you're having me on. You know, because I come away with like I speak my mind, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I think to myself, Jesus Christ, you should not be speaking your mind publicly, you know. But
Yeah.
here
Well,
I
you
am.
know, like enough is enough. I think
Yeah.
it's just it's out of control. Like people have been just bullshitting so much, that it's just social media is it's just too poison.
So Tim, it's so nice of you to still keep me on because I've been BSing a lot too. No, I'm more or less genuine, I
you're
guess. So
Daniel. You're the last talent left on this show.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I think Daniel is a pillar of a decency and a something really nice. That is kind of present
Yeah,
always. And
yeah,
that's
but
not to say Tim, you're not. You know what I mean. It's just
y-
like it's one of those elements. When you see Daniel, you know everything is going to be all right.
Vetster, have you ever heard of the American comedian? I think he's a New Yorker. I really look up to the guy. He's around my age, but I love the way he starts off soft. He ends up yelling. Lewis Black. Have you ever heard of him? Lewis Black. He's
No,
not
no,
a
I
big
haven't.
star.
No, I haven't. I
Yeah,
haven't. No.
yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you say I'm pleasant. I'm not always that pleasant about
Good.
my
Yeah.
sister-in-law, but I have a whole set just devoted to her.
You know who I
To
have
me,
enjoyed lately a lot? Gabriel Iglesias. I think
I love her.
Gabriel Iglesias
Yeah, yeah.
is a absolute a such a humor that is a so brilliant, and it's
I'm sorry,
for
it's
the
a
whole
him.
family. Yeah,
It's the
Gabriel
guy. It's
Iglesias.
yeah,
Gabriel
yeah.
Iglesias. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
If
I like I like Wanda Sykes. I like a bunch of them. They're all great in their own way.
mm,
Iglesias
mm.
is pretty good too. Um, yeah. Uh, I'm gonna mispronounce his name, but Ansari. I like Ansari too, the East Indian comedian.
Okay,
There's
okay.
a few of them out there.
Brilliant. Anyway,
Awesome.
Tim, it looks like we are taking away from your narrative. My apologies.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. I apologize. Thanks, awesome pod.
Oh god. Good stuff. Hey, we got Blondie in the chat. She says she has suffered from the same disability as your Sims God Oshin. Have some decency. Blondie, hop on the stream. Let's just work it out. Let's be friends. I
Come
would.
on, if we get Blondie on the stream, I'm going to show my 60th anniversary James Bond Omega Seamaster again. Here we
Blondie,
go.
we want to
If
see
we
the
get
watch.
Blondie on the stream, come on,
Blondie, we want to see the watch. Come on. Hop on the
come
stream.
on, Blondie,
Let's
come
be
on.
friends. I want to be friends. We could have all so much fun together. You, me, Oshin, Daniel Katz, a single P in the pod. Come on.
Should I show my Android or should we wait for another day? My new
Android.
Android? Yes, my unbagging.
Well, did you get
Oh, you
smartwatch?
got an Android phone? Oh my god.
No, not that Android. No,
Oh,
not that Android.
different one?
Young artist, Japanese artist who I befriended named Sai Kumura did an art piece of a children's book with a woman called Catherine Little. Asian angle. It's called The Dragon's Dilemma, but
Yeah.
it's the artwork that I ordered the book and I kind of
Uh-huh.
supporting her. And
Oh,
this is one of her pieces, which I'll call my friendly android, my sidekick. So here's the bag. Is that okay? Can I show it or no?
yeah. I want to.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Here's
surprised.
the bag, cute little bag.
Okay,
It's
here
a
we go.
local artist she's from Japan. Comes with a nice little tissue.
Yeah.
And I'm very bad at unwrapping a tissue. More tissue. I don't know
Blondie,
how. I don't
Blondie
know
in
how
the
she.
chat. Hold on, Daniel. We got Blondie in chat saying, "Hey guys, you're all in the cult. Really? We're in the cult? Are we all worshiping a guy that we call our pontiff? Come on, Blondie, wake up! Oh, whoa! What is this? Oh
It's
my
my new.
god! It's like me and you combined together into one. It's a
Now,
rabbit old
now
guy.
it stands on this somehow. I gotta learn how to use
Oh
it.
my
It's
god!
got a stand. So you see, so I can, my little friend, and he's
Don't
got
turn off the
glasses like
lights. That is freaky. It's freaky.
it's like my dad.
Yeah. Blondie, so roommate. Take a look at this. This is Daniel Katz. This is what his Daniel Katz is spending money on. What do you think?
See, it's by an artist,
It's by
roommate, by
an
an
art.
artist friend, and she does,
She does
book
picture books
designs,
for kids.
picture
Yeah.
books for kids and stuff.
Oh, nice
So this
job.
is her little. That's my little
Artist
sidekick.
friend made it.
Yeah.
What do you
So TGV has his sidekick, and I got this one.
It's
You
not
know.
the rabbit dog.
Yeah,
It's
rabbit
a
ear.
rabbit, no? It's
Oh,
like
But
it
with
is.
demonic. It's
Yeah,
demonic.
yeah, it's demonic. Yeah.
oh, is it? I don't know.
It's an evil rabbit.
Oh, I hope not. Hey, what are you saying? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. He's saying something to me. What? What? Oh,
I don't know if any of you guys will remember Jeff Dunham with his Ahmed and that terrorist. Jeff Dunham, remember
oh,
that? That was like a long time ago.
that sounds like a really talented in the same thing, or what? I forgot.
It seems like a this Android thing you have is a puppet you're going to put your hand on and become ventriloquist. You know, like
Oh, you know what? It's not. It's meant as an art piece that I got, unfortunately, for almost nothing. That could be worth a ton if she becomes famous. The young artist. She's just starting to get known. She's part of this publication just came out, and a second one's coming out, and she's got a bunch of art pieces that are framed, where she has these characters, very elaborate characters. So she becomes like George Schultz or something, Peanuts or something, Snoopy. This is good, and she's only in her like 30-ish years of age, and she's been at it since she was like a youngster, and it's brought it from Japan to North America. What you say? Oh, you like Roommate? Okay.
Michael Paris, $2 super chat. Hope you didn't pay over $5 Canadian for it.
It's artwork, Michael. Come on, it's artwork.
Oh, amazing stuff. It's art, guys.
Yeah,
Look,
it's
it's
art.
gonna be worth. You know what? I'd rather buy that art over Nico Leonard's two middle fingers on the dial.
Or the brick watches. Hey, that's there. Any comment on the brick watches?
That's real
Or the
original art.
absolutely, I do. Absolutely, I do. Right, because one of my favorite watches to wear is actually a Tissot PRX Powermatic 80. You know, with a like a Tiffany blue dial. Okay,
Oh yeah.
for two reasons. For two reasons, right? It is a very comfortable and carefree watch to wear, and it was a present from the person who I really care about. Okay.
Hmm.
So somebody like Nico Leonard takes a Tissot and a PRX brand and they makes mockery of it. Okay,
Oh,
right?
you mean the watchmaker, Nico Leonard, the watchmaker? Okay, go ahead.
Oh, yes, watchmaker. My apologies, watchmaker Nico Leonard,
Right.
who's every single word that he says is starts with an F, right?
Mhm.
And they can I say F word on this channel?
Yeah.
It's fuck,
Mm.
right? I know I can't, but I'm just paraphrasing, okay? So
Yeah.
he says, fuck this, fuck that, right? Okay. So if I was a Tiso, right, I would be very offended by it, okay? Because Tiso is a entry level a watchmaker for people who want to experience automatic watches, who want to experience Swiss watches, okay? And
Mhm.
in their price bracket, they make really, really nice watches. Okay, they're nothing to
Mhm.
be ashamed about, right?
Mhm.
They launched the PRX range, you know. Okay, maybe a little bit shamelessly with a Tiffany blue dial and stuff like that, you know,
Mhm.
integrated laces, bracelet, and so on. But they offer quality watches at a affordable price for people to wear, right? Okay, and then a charlatan like a non-Irish Dutch person, puts two fingers on it, right, and tries to make 3 times on the retail price on it. It's outrageous. And he tries to defend it as I'm just trying to make money. Try to make money honestly, man. Create something new. Do not take something that's established, right, in a really, really good stead, okay? Because Tissot and PRX have their own market, have their own customers, okay, and they sell their watches. They sell their watches at a decent price, okay.
Crony says, I'd rather buy Tim's mass-produced, overpriced, lead-lined coffee mugs.
I think Nico is just taking a piss of a Tissot. He's taking a piss of a people who's going to buy it, and they and whatever you called him out to be, Tim, you are right. Yeah. Scam, yes, and they, and you know what? Him defending himself. I have a family to feed. I'm a family man and all that, It was
that's just so much.
loads of bollocks.
Come on, that's low blow.
Loads of bollocks.
I don't think we need to go into saying it's a scam or whatnot. We just can criticize the watch on its own merits, on what he's done. Yeah. And it's clear not a lot was done. Working with IFL watches, so they're in that field anyway. And I think the issue is I don't think Paul Thorpe understands this, and I don't think Nico understands this, is that their voice, given how many people follow them, when they put something up for sale, and they'll naturally attract people who just want to buy it because it's a Nico Leonard product, or it's something that's being supported by Paul Thorpe, without applying critical thinking and saying, is this actually something or not? And even Nico Leonard said on one of his videos, who knows, it might turn out to be an investment. That PRX is going to be potentially worth something.
It's not going to be worth anything. It's going to be worth jack shit. It cannot be. It literally cannot be, because whenever it gets to the brass tacks, it always goes back to whether it was legitimate or not. And this is going to be always considered a Frankenstein, because it's modified kind of illegitimately by hand by some anonymous people to do what? With just pure. The only reason for it is to literally fucking rip off your audience for mass profits.
Okay, hold on for a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
I wasn't there for the whole show. I'm not defending anything here, but the first time Nico came on, was it a few days ago, whatever, it was a rough ride. Then he comes back on again, and there was a little bit of he was communicating better. You were communicating to him. It seemed like you came to some kind of agreement, not that you're all, on the same page.
He agreed
and everything.
not to do another one, and I agreed not to call him fat. So,
is that what it was? Where did he end up when you guys are on a softer conversation with each other at the end about this PRX? Like, it's not like I'm not changing your opinion.
Nico Leonard was totally okay with us having our opinion about the watch.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The agreement was not to personally attack Nico Leonard. That was.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
but I guess that's all I'm asking. That's all
he came up with. Like, what?
But I think we can criticize the PRX without sort of. It doesn't matter.
All right, because I wasn't there for the whole thing.
Yeah.
You see, the 320-pound watch with Nico Leonard's mark on it is going to last only as long as Nico Leonard lasts on YouTube. Okay, so beyond that, it's going to be worthless, right? Tissot as a brand is going to last forever much longer as such. Okay, so. Did he do any service to Tissot as a watchmaker? No.
No.
Is he going to profit for a little bit from that watch, and then maybe the people who bought it may be able to sell it on for a little while longer to a Nico Leonard fans that couldn't buy it immediately. Yeah, probably. Okay, but that's it. That's as far as it goes.
Well,
He's not a watchmaker. He's not going to make a mark in watchmaking, or anything like that. It's not a notable release.
yeah, but the PRX, is going to last regardless of
Hmm.
outside of this, on its
Absolutely,
own pricing, at its own
absolutely.
market thing. Yeah.
Absolutely. And if I was Tiso, right, and if I was like Tiso PRX, I would be like, hey, well, wait a second, I don't know. I think personally, if it wasn't authorized by Tiso themselves, I would be asking questions. If Tiso agreed to that,
No
fine,
chance. No
no
chance they would
problems at
agree
all.
to that. That is
No,
defacing their model. If think about it. Think about the people who think it's a real collab. They're going to look at it, and normal people, not psychos who watch Nico Leonard. Okay, normal people who look at that, they would see this. They're gonna think, what the fuck? What kind of self-respecting brand would put that on their own watch without
So
realizing it that
exactly, exactly.
PRX had nothing
So
to do.
so
It's not. No permission was received.
did he
so so
say
so
that?
so.
Was it marketed as such? Was it marketed as such? Sorry,
I mean,
Vincent.
it's marketed in a very nonchalant, in a way that makes it look like it's a
Imply
brand
to
new collab.
imply.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
So,
okay.
implied.
so
It says it's
Oh,
limited to 100 pieces. It's
all
like
right, all
doing
right.
all like limited to 100 pieces. Why? No reason.
Tim, let me tell you my experience with Tiso as a company directly. Okay, so Michelle, my wife, she bought me a Tiso PRX Powermatic 80 with a waffle, a Teferi dial for my birthday, which was on 29th of August. Okay, and she pre-ordered it, and she received it 3 or 4 weeks before my birthday. Okay, and I've worn that watch for about a couple of weeks, and it turned out that that watch was faulty. Okay,
Oh,
when I was winding it, the rotor was turning at the same time. Okay, so clearly there was something wrong with the watch. So I emailed Tiso, and they've sent me a free packaging to send the watch back to have it serviced, and they told me it could take about 15 weeks to have your watch fixed. Okay,
huh.
so I've done that. I sent it back. And 2 days after they received the watch, they sent me an email with the assessment. And they told me what condition my watch was, what was wrong with it. 3 weeks after that, I received my watch repaired, right, fixed, with a absolutely brilliant, amazing customer service. Okay, throughout every step of the journey, right, for which is a 620 pound worth of watch, right, which is maybe what, $700.
Yes,
Okay,
it's
and
Yeah, around
they
there.
have treated me as a premium customer. They have informed me as a my purchase was the only one, the most important purchase that has ever happened. Okay, very polite, very knowledgeable, and stuff like that. I received my watch back, and the watch was fixed. Okay,
mm,
and I was prepared to wait about 3 months to receive my watch back, although it's been sent for repair under warranty. Okay, so what does that tell me? That tells me that Tiso brand is a serious about what they're doing. They respect the name, they respect what they're doing, and when they make a mistake, which this clearly was, watch wasn't right, they fix it really, really quickly. Okay, right? So, serious business, providing serious product with
yes.
serious ethos. Their customer service was on point. Communication was on point and very polite and very personal as well. Okay, so somebody like Nico taking a batch of their watches, right? Because he can buy these watches really cheaply, and stuff like that. I do not see a connection as such, right? I think this was done on the back of a Nico's own ego, I can buy those cheap watches even at a cheaper price from some sort of reseller, and I can do whatever I want, right? But that watch brand is very serious about what they're doing. They're a serious watch brand in their own price bracket.
Mhm.
You see what I
And
mean?
that's
So,
literally the reason why people are supposed to listen to people like Nico, is that people like Nico should guide them in the right direction with the advice for the right watch. Nico's recommendation is, hey, look at this. We've got 100 PRXs. We're selling them at discount. Okay, like if he wants to help his customers, he shouldn't be taking a watch and then Xing it 3.5 times above retail and selling it at an enormous markup back to their viewers as some type of potential investment. Instead, it's hunting out deals. Maybe contact Tisso. Maybe he could have asked them to sell a batch at a really cheap discount, and he could offer discount to his viewers. Like, make money selling watches, not misleading your viewers.
Tim, first time I saw this watch, I actually thought it was a Nico Leonard giving a free watch with his own mark to first 100 customers, right? And then I was like, what?
Yeah.
You're actually selling a quartz Tissot watch that is a good watch in its own right, okay, for just short of £1,000.
It's
What the
preposterous.
fuck?
Oh,
What the fuck?
I forgot it was a quartz. I kept on
Yeah,
thinking
man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
it was an ETA movement or something or a
Oh
Solida.
no, no. My
Yeah,
watch, the one I have, is actually a Powermatic 80. It's
yeah,
actually a solid movement.
yeah.
That is actually a nice a entry level daily beater.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
people attacked me and they said, "Hey Timmy, but aren't you known for making similar type of shitty shoddy product? Like, for example, what about your mugs,
Wait,
Timmy?
wait a
Aren't
minute. I thought what, Tim, you're disrespecting my mug by putting crayons in it.
Oh,
Damn
sorry.
it. Now, what do I think of my mug in the? I don't know. Like,
This mug is not worth much now that there's a picture of Judas is in it. So, but see it like this mug now. The reason this is different, in my opinion, like I would have had no problem if Nico Leonard released a commemorative limited, I don't know, limited edition mug to his viewers, and they were $30 each. That's
okay,
fine.
it's in the dishwasher in the middle of a wash, so I'm not gonna interrupt the mug.
Oh, okay, that's
I like
fine.
the
It's no
mug.
problem.
Don't put down my mug. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm
Okay, Alex, have a good sleep.
I gotta
Hey,
go because I'm gonna be
Alex,
kicked off the stream at some point.
Yeah,
Alex,
yeah.
I'll leave you to
good
it.
night.
Good
Congrats,
night.
that's take it, mate.
Okay.
Alex, take
Blondie,
care.
hop on the stream. It looks like you were timed out in the chat. So hop on the stream. Let's just talk watches and let's work it out. Maybe we can come to some type of a I don't know, middle ground and make and be friends again. Blondie, I much rather be friends with you
Not
rather
the
than enemies.
bottom, but not the bottom, but the middle ground.
Exactly.
Middle ground.
Crackers 2549 said, Tim, I have two Tista watches and they're both fantastic and very reasonably priced. I agree with Vedster 100%. There you go. I mean,
Well,
look,
well, 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 well. That's the thing, Tim. Right? I'm not a watch snob. I have a couple of Rolexes. I have the Omegas. I have a couple of Tissot, and stuff like that. I am not a Rolex enthusiast. I'm not Omega enthusiast. I just like watches. Okay, and
Mhm.
yeah,
I believe that everybody should wear whatever they like. Whatever looks good on their wrist. Whatever fits their size. And stuff like that. And it's very subjective. And of course, budget comes into play. Not everybody can afford a top tier watch. Not everybody can afford mainstream watch. And stuff
yeah.
like that. But I feel that everybody should be proud of what they are allowed, what they are able to afford, what they are able to wear, And some of us are fortunate enough to be able to afford, I don't know, Rolex, a Tudor, an Omega, and stuff like that. There isn't a bad watch. There is only a watch that is bought because you didn't want it. See what I mean? Buy a watch that you're gonna wear. Buy it and wear it, and enjoy it. It's as simple as that.
You know, it, in my opinion, like Nico doing this in a way is setting some people back a couple of steps in their watch journey because
Mm,
he's charging £1,000. Now, £1,000. Somebody could get a seriously much better watch over a Tissot PRX in quartz.
absolutely. Just look at Hamilton offerings for
Yeah,
like it, unbelievably.
you can get a real nice Hamilton. Actually, let's go to Joma Shop. Let's see, what can we get for around the price of $1,000? Men's watches. Let's see, men's
And you know
watch.
what? Thousand
Yeah,
thousand dollars, whatever way you put it, right?
yeah,
Isn't a lot of money, but it is a lot of money at the same time.
yes.
It's still $1,000, man. You know
Oh
what I
yeah.
mean?
No, I mean he wants 1,250 for that watch.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean you can get a Longines Hydro Conquest. Like this is a watch that's a tier better than the
Right.
Tissot
So
PRX.
exactly. Longines, seriously underrated, a brand who had so many good releases this year, and stuff like that, right? Even if you step up to like a $2,000 or $2,500 in that tier, Longines owns the quality, owns the movement. They're honest, and I think Longines has so much to offer to watch enthusiasts,
Yeah.
who love watches but doesn't necessarily have enough budget to go for Omega or Rolex or anything like that. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Yep. Yep. I mean there's some look at this Frederic Constant with
Yeah,
this
Tim,
wacky.
have a look at Oris. Have a look at
Oh,
Oris,
Oris.
same
Oris
price
is
bracket. Yeah,
big. Yeah, Oris is big in this price category. Let's see. I'm just going by kind of a Alpina. Yep, there's Alpina.
yeah, absolutely.
A lot of different Alpinas. There's a lot, and there's a big. There's also a big discount category where 3,000 watches get discounted down to a
And
thousand
you know what?
dollars.
It's not only the discounts you can get. It's actually a quality of watchmaking you can
Yeah.
actually have in a thousand
Oh
dollar
wow,
bracket, right?
dude! Look at this Mont Blanc men's dress watch for $1,000. Like this is just so much better fundamentally. That's a
And what was the ask the MSRP on this? Any guess?
2,000. It was a
Oh,
thousand eighty.
was it? Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
retail was 2,285.
Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. I think like Mont Blanc, like wouldn't you much rather have a watch that's a couple of tiers above PRX? This is automatic on this fucking gorgeous. Now,
Yeah,
that bracelet is going to be soft as butter.
yeah, yeah. And at the same time, if you're doing if you're working right, if you're doing a real job right, so
Mhm.
so so what if it gets scratched, right? What if it does
Yeah,
get a
who
scratch, right?
cares?
Fair enough. It's my watch, it's my watch, right?
Yeah.
So are you actually going to take, I don't know, a root beer GMT, or something like that, if
Oof.
if if you're working? No, you're going to look after it. No, you're going
Right.
to wear it to special occasions, right? And in some ways, right, quality watchmaking at an affordable price has a really, really good position in your daily life. It's something I'm going to be able to wear, I'm going to be able to enjoy. And every time I look at it, I'm going to be like that. Wow, that is a really, really nice watch. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how
Yeah.
much I've battered it. You know.
Look, the Tissot PRX, is it a great watch? It's okay. The Tissot PRX is okay, but like you could feel that it's not a $3,000 watch. It
God
doesn't.
no, God no.
Yeah, the bracelet is not. It's not even close to Audemars Piguet. No, like yeah, it kind of from far away aims to kind of sort of be like it, but it's miles apart. Miles. Galaxies, in fact.
Galaxies. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it's just
So,
so.
so, 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 in your opinion, Tim, right? So, what would be the watchmaker and the brand, right? That would fit in between a proper old luxury watch, let's say a Omega, Rolex, or whatever, right?
Mhm.
And in between a Tissot PRX, right? So what brand would you say, right, okay, so this is cheap enough or affordable enough for me to buy, and that I'm not going to be really heartbroken if I scratch it when I'm doing my daily job, right? So what brand would you think
I
fit?
think. I mean, can we talk about like discount the tutors? Maybe we can get a deal on the tutor. I think that would be.
Yeah, Tudor, okay. Yeah, Tudor is fine, but then again, I think Tudor have their own problems, right? We're looking after reliability. We're looking after your daily watch because I think Tudor has proven to have issue with the date changes, on the GMTs, and stuff like that. Something that's maybe sitting between Tudor as such, because some Tudor watches can be really expensive, and Tissot, right? So there is one brand that nobody is talking about, and I think that one brand is getting no attention, and it's getting a lot of bad rap for no reason. Who do you think? Who do you think that is?
Who's getting a lot of bad rap?
Mm-hmm.
Tell
Tag,
me.
tag, tag,
Tag.
Tag Heuer, right? So
Uh,
so if you look at Tag, right?
yeah.
So they sit in a bracket between Tissot and Tudor, right? That
Yeah.
will give you offerings of lots of different styles,
They want to go up
varying
market. Yeah.
varying from quartz to automatic, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and they are going to be priced, and I personally don't think that Tag themselves are doing enough to actually shout about what they're doing. Okay, uh, in the price bracket what they're offering, right? So let's say for $2,000, right? Two
Yeah.
thousand to $2,500, right? You
Yeah.
put that price bracket into Tag, right? And I think you're gonna get a lot of a watch that's going to appeal to a lot of people, okay,
Hmm.
who can wear it on their going on in their daily life, like working as a, I don't know, plumber or a carpenter and stuff like that, and they're going to have a reliable watch. They're going to have a watch that they're not going to be so angry if they maybe scratch it or something like that. Okay,
Yeah.
so I think Tag themselves are not doing enough to promote themselves to those people. I think they are trying to promote themselves to areas where they shouldn't be. More expensive bracket. They shouldn't be there.
Here
You see
is
what I
a
mean, right?
tag wire for 2,000 under $2,000. Look at
Yeah.
that.
So look at a Tag Heuer Caliber 5. Look at
Caliber
that one.
Caliber 5.
Hmm.
Oh, whoa, there's a Breitling in. Oh, it's a quartz, Colt quartz for 2,000.
Yeah, but
Um,
just
yeah,
check a Tag Heuer Caliber 5.
Caliber 5. Okay.
Hmm.
Tag Heuer Caliber 5. Okay. Low to high. Oh, wow, yeah. $900, $800, 300 meters. This one like $875. Look at that. It's a little beat up, but it's a Tag Heuer. Look at that.
You can buy the brand new. You can buy the brand new. And I think it's like in the price bracket, automatic watch. with some water resistance, and
Yeah.
it's like your daily beater. You see
From
what I
Japan,
mean?
look at this. You can get Carrera caliber 5 on the bracelet for $1,000. Like what? Like, wouldn't you much rather get this over 2 middle fingers on the dial? I don't get it.
Exactly.
Right? Like that's the thing. This is why, like, if you're a watch expert, this is why people listen to you. Now, if they want to get a sales advice, they go to someone who is just, paid to sell watches. You go to Teddy Baldessar. He's got a shop. He'll sell you a watch, but you can't be both things at the same
But
time.
you keep looking at that watch. You like it, don't you? You like it.
Oh my god!
You see what I mean?
Because this is cool. This is dear to heart. I had my first watch, first proper luxury watch, was a Tag Heuer Carrera twin time with the white dial. This is like they're nothing. I remember when I bought it, it broke almost instantly. I was trying to check and sell it, and it was going for I paid for it 2,300. It was used in the Woodbury Mall, and then when I tried to check how much it cost to sell it, it was going for 1,300.
Yeah, but that's caliber 5 is ETA movement. Okay, so
It's
it
very good.
has a good basis. It has a good basis of movement.
But
Longines looks like they launched a new web. Wait, is this for the Houdinki? Oh, it is.
Oh, Tim, don't even start me on Longines, right? Because I think Longines in the last 12 months have had so many strong releases. Okay, so Longines a Zulu Time GMT it is a fake watch, but it is especially the one with the green dial is a absolutely beautiful watch. I tried it on, and the finish on the bracelet and everything, it just feels so much more than it actually is. So Zulu Time GMT Longines 42 mil is a really lovely watch. Lovely watch.
mm,
Cool. What do you think about this one? JDMTL, thank you so much for $7 super chat. He says Longines made the Spirit Zulu Time limited for Hodinki. They coped with the Tudor Black Bay Pro. Oh my god, they copied Tudor Black
oh
Bay Pro. What do you think? Is this a Tudor Black Bay Pro ripoff? Some people pointed out that it is a total ripoff.
But that does look like it could be, yeah. But then they could say, "Oh, that's a Rolex Explorer 2 copy as well." Yes,
Yep. It's a
because
65.
Tudor Pro is just a copy of Explorer 2, is it not?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of sort of ish. Seiko 5 really something like this. Danny, you have to go.
yeah, I'm my body's just shrinking on me, so I'm gonna go.
Okay,
No,
Daniel.
Bye,
Tim.
Vetster.
Daniel, take care.
Daniel,
back to work.
pleasure to
Daniel has
speak
to
to
go
you.
back to
Okay.
work on the bid. On the next stand up.
Okay. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
All right.
Tim,
Okay.
Tim, put up next a Longines, a Zulu Time, a anthracite dial. Pull that one up.
Longines, Zulu
Zulu
time.
Time GMT, anthracite or green.
Okay, one second. Oh, this one? Oh,
Yeah.
hold on a second. This one?
Yeah.
Green bezel. Yeah. It's nice. It's very nice.
GMT dial. It is and you know what? I tried it on my wrist, and it does sit nicely, and those stars underneath, they look really, really good, and they have a black and a blue version and stuff like that, but this green one is absolutely the nicest looking one.
So for the Hodinki limited edition, what they did is they put Longines go logo. That's a new Longines logo.
Mm,
Look at this. No more. Out with the
mm,
old ugly logo, the hourglass with the wings. Hodinky said, "Spike that. That is just it makes the watch look old, dated, and not sporty and modern like stuff is of today. You know
mhm,
how Celine, Chanel, the top brands, the top brands look. So this is the revamp. They put in the brand new, modern, hip Longines. Boom, beautiful. And underneath, chronometer. Bam. They took away the stupid stars because this is not a general's watch. It just now
mhm,
says Zulu time in
mhm.
24 font. You know the font from the TV show?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
24, yeah. Boom. Zulu time in that yellow font. They should have done it in orange. I feel like the making it in yellow is a mistake because orange is just so much better. It's not even close. Yellow
Mm,
makes it look like they didn't have the balls to copy Explorer 2 all the way.
yeah.
Now this bezel, I feel like it's rotating. So hey, at least
Mm. Is it going to be rotating? A 24-hour bezel? Is it going to be
it's got
rotating?
the knurling. Look at the knurling on the sides of the bezel. It's
Mm,
got to be rotating.
mm.
And then yeah, look at this. It's thick, chunky case. Is it really thick? Oh, it's got a quick change strap system.
Yeah,
These are actually buttons. You press
yeah,
them.
yeah. Oh, yeah. The Logic has been doing that for a while. It should be about. It's like 14.7,
No,
14 point,
13.5. That's not bad.
14.5. Oh, that's
Yeah.
not bad at all. Yeah, yeah, that's not bad at all.
Unfortunately, the thickness that everybody has to go under is 13. You have to be under 13 millimeters thick. That's the It's a really important this important number that once you can get under that number, you're going to dominate. That's the Rolex number, right?
Yeah.
GMT Master 2 Pepsi is like 12, right?
Yep.
Can somebody find out what's the thickness of GMT Master 2 Pepsi? Let's see, let me Google it. GMT Master 2 Pepsi thickness. Are you ready?
Mhm.
Oh, you want to take a guess, Ved?
Come on, come on. Is it 12.9?
It's 12. Exactly
It's
12.
12.
It's
Wow,
thin,
wow.
right? I know. Fuck. How
Wow.
does Rolex do it, right?
Well. Listen. I'm on a waiting list, and I know confidently that I'm going to get that watch that I'm waiting for in February. Okay.
Oh, which one are you waiting for? The GMT Master?
No, it's not as exciting as that. It is a Oyster OP, just a standard OP Oyster Perpetual
Okay.
black dial. Okay.
Oyster Perpetual.
It's
Oh, that's a nice watch.
yeah. It's a lovely watch. Okay, I've tried it. I had it on, and what Rolex does.
Oh, damn, you muted. You lost your audio. What did you do? Ved, we lost your audio. Microphone stopped working. Damn. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna drop the link just in case if anybody else wants to hop on the stream. For some reason. Ved's audio. We lost the audio. Yeah. Pepsi is 12 millimeters thin. Can you believe it? It's hard to believe, but yeah. That's the new limited edition. I'm not super excited about it, to be honest. I saw a 1655 on European Watch Company for 18.5, and on Philips it went for 18,000. How could Explorer 2 be so undesirable on the gray market? It boggles my mind. People hate that watch. It's weird. It is really weird. But anyways, let's see some good stuff. Holy shit. This is it. The bargain. This is what I'm talking about. 36 mil Blancpain chronograph. So as far as I know, unless somebody can prove me wrong, I think this is one of the few chronographs in case size smaller than like Daytona. This is the smallest. This is like the this is I think actually right now currently is the smallest fully functional modern chronograph. Look at that. Open case back. You can see the automatic movements. Beautiful. Titanium case. Holy shit. Not only is this watch small, it's also titanium, so it's not gonna weigh anything. Yo, Vedster, you're back. You're back.
Oh, sorry, man. Did I lose you? My apologies.
Yeah, so lost your audio. Yeah, you're back.
Yeah.
You're back.
So yeah. So what I was saying, any Rolex watch that I tried on was designed to be worn, was designed to fit a wrist. Okay. So
Yes.
Rolex quality could be disputed. Lots of people will say Rolex may not be the best watch or this or that, but Rolex watches, every single one that I tried was designed around somebody's wrist, and it is lovely to wear. So be it OP, be it Daytona, be it I don't know, Sky Dweller or anything like that, it always feels beautiful on the wrist. That's the point of Rolex, if you ask me, because they are enjoyable to wear.
Yeah. The bracelet. I think so many watch brands, they pay so much attention to the case of the watch, to the dial. They completely forget about how the whole thing fits around the wrist.
Absolutely, it
And
has to be. It has to be enjoyable to wear.
yeah. And once you go Rolex, this is something that pictures cannot translate. People who say like, Rolex is garbage. Those who never tried it, what they don't understand is how well it fits on the wrist. It's just
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
wears like it.
People who bash Rolex are people who never worn Rolex or worn a fake.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you were a
It's
fake, then
it's
you're
it's it's
screwed.
it's, it's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
Mathis in the chat, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Mathis says, Daniel Katz, come back. Daniel, come back. Come back with another joke and let it rip. And Mathis again, $2 super chat. Wizard, turn yourself in, you jabroni. I'm with Mathis. The wizard should turn himself in. It could make so many good things happen if the wizard goes to jail, if there is restitution.
Anyway, Tim, last thing I'm going to say, thank you for having me on your stream again. And it's getting a little bit late for me tonight.
Yeah, I know.
I'm working in just very short few hours, and I bid you all good night. Thanks again for having me.
Ved, again, congratulations on the 007 Speedmaster.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Freaking gorgeous piece. It's so much better to get that watch after a little bit of weight. It makes it feel so much more special. You enjoy it. Get it on the rubber strap and then come back on the stream. I want to see how it's going to look. And go for the pin buckle. Don't do the deployant, okay? Or you're going to go with the deployant.
I do prefer deployant, but we'll
Actually, I
see.
think if you go with the deployant, you can swap them around. You can use the deployant clasp from the steel bracelet. You can use it on the rubber.
Yeah,
So
it
in
could
that
happen.
way,
It
they're
could happen.
interchangeable. But all right, hey, go. Good
Anyway,
night.
man,
Good night.
thank you very much. Have a good one. Speak to you soon. Bye bye.
100%. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to join the show. Otherwise, I'm gonna go through. There's a few more things that I wanted to take a look at to see something in watches. This, guys, if you want a super amazing chronograph and you have a smaller wrist, I'm talking about, smaller wrist for kind of Tim Masso size wrist. If you're really struggling with the wrist size, this is the watch. This is the chronograph for you. And I think it's also a flyback. Yeah, it is. How crazy is this? I have no idea how Blank Pond achieved it, but I respect them for it. Lucha Bedic, Watch Talk. The Wizard is one of my favorite Black Sabbath songs. The least favorite watch dealer. Weird. It is weird, right? The Wizard, man, he was a rock star when he came onto the show. My God, I mean, he was throwing super chats around. He was making it rain every time he hopped on the stream. You know, people knew he was bullshitting, but you know what? He spent enough coin to seem inconspicuous enough that maybe he does have, maybe he is loaded, maybe he does have 100 million in the bank. I don't know. I mean, the way he was super chatting, you know, even hired me to create a YouTube channel for him, and then paid me with a PlayStation. I thought that was, you know, poor people don't do that. So yeah, I don't know, but he was a crazy. Obviously, he was paying Peter to pay Paul the entire time, and he's still probably doing it right now. Us putting him behind bars is actually going to be merciful. We're going to help him stop him in his path of destruction. Guys, help out the Wizard and his reign of terror. Mr. Skydweller says, Tim, how does it feel to be the joke of the watch space? It's hilarious. It is hilarious. Speaking of the watch space, I was gonna go back to look at the watch space, because this is what separates. I think this is what Mr. Skydweller is talking about. This is what separates the real. I don't know what real YouTubers from pretend. I don't know. What do you mean by the joke of the watch space? Because it could be both. It could be good. I am trying to do a comedy show, so if I'm the joke of the watch space, then I achieved my goal. But if you mean like in an insulting way, like you're the joke, everybody's laughing at you, then that's terrible, and we want to fix it. So, Mr. Skydweller, help me out, help me understand which one am I. Yeah, we're gonna try to get better as always. Captain Kirk says, Tim, stop rambling. The Wizard is gone. No, he's still out there. I believe the Wizard still is out there. The wounds that I suffered from the Wizard have not healed yet. So, all right. Let's get back here from the beginning. Top YouTubers, top wristwatch YouTubers. Theo and Harris takes the number one spot, followed by Marco of the Swiss Watch Gang. That is mind blowing. I think the only reason Theo and Harris got the first spot and not Marco is probably because of home field advantage. Theo and Harris, he's local here. Marco, he's like in Switzerland. So home field advantage, homeboy gets the number one spot. Love still Marco, freaking legend. Hey, community savior. What's up, Cam?
Hey, I'm here to save the watch community.
How does it feel like to be on the channel that everybody considers a joke of a watch community? What do you think?
Feels bad.
How do you feel?
It's embarrassing, to be honest.
Do you feel embarrassed?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a joke. It's all a joke, guys.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but let's talk about the real deal. Yeah.
How was your weekend?
Hey, Vedster, £2 super chat. Mr. Skydweller should be ignored. It's just funny. It's funny. I genuinely wanna know. He should hop on the stream and tell us how he really feels. I wanna see. I wanna hear what is the joke. Explain to me what the joke is, Mr. Skydweller. What's so funny? People getting scammed is really funny. I don't know. Hey, Mark.
What's up?
Hey, look at this. We got Mark and Cam. We're going through the top YouTubers. I don't know. Have you guys watched this one, the Swiss Watch Gang, Marco?
Yeah. I think I'm number 576 on the list.
It's competitive out there. Everyone is a wristwatch YouTuber nowadays.
I know.
You know, there's people who were on the scene for 2 days. They have more subscribers than me. Wild. You know, it's a very quickly shifting field. But yeah, have you watched any of this YouTube?
I watched it this morning.
You watched the you watched the Swiss Watch Game?
Oh, I've watched him before. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I've seen him.
very
before.
cool.
He's fancy.
He was in Dubai.
Yeah. Oh, was he?
Yeah, with when Dubai Watch Week.
Yeah.
He did a lot of filming in there. He had the whole film crew with him. It probably cost him a fortune. I don't know how some people,
He's not self-contained like you are.
he's not a one-man business operation. He's got a team there. How about Cam? Are you still a one-man operation, or are you an employee now getting fat checks?
Fat checks. That's all I need. That's all I want.
You still are you getting fat checks or not?
Yep.
Nice. Very
Wait.
nice. So what's going on, Cam? What do you want to talk
Bro,
about?
I went to the AD yesterday.
Oh, okay. Tell me about it.
So first, I went to Nordstrom, right? And just to go Christmas shopping.
Mhm.
And it was for some relatives that are twins. They're 14. So the boy wanted a essential setting. And I was like, great, I'm going to ship it to New York. And I was like, wait, I can't get just him something because the other twin is going to get mad. And I was like, fuck, what do I get? Because it's a girl. And I'm like, I don't know what 14-year-old girls wear nowadays, nor do I want to know.
Yeah, I don't follow the fashion trends of 14-year-old girls either.
So I ended up, so there's a Tiffany inside that mall. So I ended up going there. But
In
the
Tiffany,
bitch we had were so fucking rude.
really?
Yeah, they were so snobby in Tiffany. Like I tried to get some pearl earrings for her.
Yes.
And they were just so rude, and they were a bitch. And I was like, let me see if the AD sells pearl earrings. I went there. They had them. It was like, bro, that shit was $700 for some brand I've never heard of.
Yeah.
It was called Mickey
Tiffany, you
Moto.
got to pay up.
Tiffany was cheaper.
Yeah, it used to be, but now they want really big money for very little effort. Everyone got very lazy during COVID because they were making money over hands. I don't know. Mr. Skydweller says, link for Carla. Hey, how about you speak for yourself, Mr. Skydweller? What? Cat is biting your tongue? How about you hop on the stream and talk to me? How about that? Link for you. Why do you need some stooge to speak on your behalf?
Exactly.
If you can put these things in the chat, then I think you can come on the live stream and be your own man and tell me, what's the joke? What did you find so funny? Don't send your thugs after me. Hop on the stream.
Doppelgangers.
Anyway, sorry,
not doppelgangers.
Yeah. It's just this guy. He thinks he's tough shit, but he can't even speak on his own behalf. He needs some other clown to represent him. Dr. Bob's Nightmare $2 super chat. Has anyone ever sent a super chat for Cam before? No one ever did, and nobody ever will. Guys, I mean, look, I don't know. If you like Cam, super chat to support Cam. I don't think anybody will, though.
Yeah, I've never had one before. Somebody could be the first today.
Could be the first today. I mean, you said horrible things about people, so I don't think.
Why are Jewish people so rude?
because you started by being rude to them. Maybe if you apologize for the things that you've done wrong, people will
No,
find
fuck these bitches.
it
And it's
in their
always it's
heart.
always it's always a fucking bitches. It's always a rude ass
Wow.
bitches. The guys are cool, but the females are just fucking bitches all the time. I'm sick of it.
Starting to make sense.
Are you angry about the earrings? You still going on about the earrings?
Yeah, I come in there to drop cash, and the bitch is just being disrespectful and rude.
Well, maybe because you're calling them bitches. Maybe because you don't know how to talk to women. You think maybe it has something to do with that? I noticed in today's society, a lot of men your age struggle to have normal conversations with the opposite sex. What's up with that?
I don't need to know how to have a conversation with the opposite sex, so I'm dropping money for you to benefit from. What the fuck else do I need to bring to the table?
Yeah, but you know what? Like, it's not like they're benefiting from it. Would you have to understand? Like, I don't think they're getting commission. Maybe they're not even getting commission, so they don't feel like what the hell. Why should they be nice to you? I don't know. Maybe they don't care about Tiffany. Maybe they see it as a ripoff as well, and they're like, "Yeah, fuck this. We don't want this shit to sell anyways." Have you ever thought of that?
They're like all altruistic, like, oh, we're running out of pearls because there's a war going on. I'm like, what the fuck does a war have to do with getting pearls? It's like, oh, it's stopping the pearls. I'm like, how the fuck do you fund a war if you're not selling pearls? Somebody has to get to fucking digging up them pearls.
Somebody get to the
You
bottom
want to
of
fund
this
a
pearl
war.
shortage. I didn't know there was a
Exactly.
pearl shortage.
Yep.
Brand new lover, thank you so much for $5 super chat. He says, "Community savior, what's the best way to finance a $10,000 watch? Any creative financing tips?" He's not trolling. Okay.
I mean, this is your expertise.
Listen,
Damn.
what did I always do? Like right now, the deals are not as good, but what I have always done, and this is how I financed every single one of my watch purchases, except the last one, which was the last one was a slow plan with Carolyn. I told Carolyn I can't afford this watch. I'm not buying it. And she said, "How about we do a slow roll plan?" Or maybe I have offered a slow roll plan. I said, anyways, I couldn't buy the watch. I said, "Listen, Carolyn, I can't buy it, but the only way I could do it is through a slow roll plan." And she said, "Sure, let's do a slow roll plan. I'll help you out." So I should have never done it. In retrospect, slow roll plan is bad for everyone. It's bad for the buyer, it's bad for the seller, and it's bad for the watch community. Do I regret signing on? Do I regret being on the benefiting from a slow roll plan? No, I hated it. Yeah, you know what? I regretted buying the watch. So it's like doing a slow roll plan. You're doing a disservice to yourself, and you're doing a disservice to the person who is letting you slow roll them. So never do a slow roll. Okay. So, but if you want to, if you really want to buy a watch like a Rolex, right? What did I do? I would fix my credit card history, make sure I'm good and clean, and that means following the rules, making all payments on time. And before I buy a watch, I would open up a fresh credit card that would have 15 to 12 months of zero interest financing, right? And it would have an introductory bonus. So a lot of like Chase credit cards, Capital One, what else? American Express does. Unfortunately, you have to pay it off immediately, so you can't do it with American Express. But Chase, and Capital One, that's the ones I used. I would open a new credit card that would have, if you have good credit score, you could have credit limit for like 10,000. So you go in and you buy, a Submariner costs like 11,000. So you put 10,000 on 0% credit card, and then you just pay it off. right? It's 0%. You got a year to pay it off, and that's how I bought every single one of my watches. And you get a discount because when you spend, for example, there's these bonuses. If you spend seven, I think when I got my ink, actually, hold on, let me pull it up. Chase ink. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. So here, check this out. Right now, if you do Chase Ink for business, after you spend $6,000 in the first 3 months, you get $900 cash back. That's pretty fucking good. So what you do is basically you take off 900. It's like getting a discount for $900 from your watch. But it only works if you know how to build up your credit. So your credit is in order, and yeah, and so this one is cashback rewards. Let's see, is it 0%? Pricing and terms. Let's check out the pricing. Okay, so here you can see that 0% fixed APR for the first 12 months that your account is open. So there you go. When you buy with this watch, the first payment you put on, the first like 10,000, technically you can get it 0% and get a $900 discount. What's I think that's the strategy, right, Cam? Still to this day.
Yep.
It only works in the United States though. You go outside the United States, credit cards outside the United States don't have these kind of crazy bonuses and perks. OG baby girl, $5 super chat. She says, I like hearing Cam. He can say some funny things. I've never heard what bad things he said. Hey, OG baby girl. Yeah, he said some horrible things.
Yeah, I think that's cap. I feel like that's cap. He's never heard anything in his life, so it's never happened. It's never happened.
Vetster say only buy a watch you can afford. Well, look, this is a way to be able to afford. Now, the thing is, the reason I was able to do this is because I'm actually like a responsible person. When I said to Carolyn that I'm gonna pay her back, right, on the slow roll plan, I ended up paying back. I didn't run up a $5 million debt and then went to jail. You have to be a normal, level-headed, well-adjusted person to do this kind of thing. You have to know that you will be able to make those payments, right? You put 10,000 right on this credit card. You have to make sure that you're working a kind of job that brings in sustainable income, that you will be able to pay this off. That's what I was. So there you go. You're gonna have to be paying off basically $1,350. The first payment is basically free because you get $900 to start with. Chris J. Tim, the joke is you lie. What am I lying? Chris, what did I lie? Like saying Nico implying it collaboration. Yes, it did, Chris J. Nico is implying. He did not say disclaimer, this is not an official collab. Okay? He makes it look like there is no difference between Nico's website and Ed Sheeran G-Shock. Ed Sheeran G-Shock. Okay, let's just do it real quick. Ed Sheeran G-Shock. Let's see. How the fuck does that work? Hold on. Okay, I think it's like this. Okay. It's kind of hard. Where's the website? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's kind of like this. All right, you look at this. All right, Ed Sheeran, G-Shock. You look at the pictures. I mean, how would anyone be able to tell that, like, okay, like this Hodinky, right? This Hodinky G-Shock. Look, it's just, they even picked the same color. They used the yellow color to be like the brand color. And it's timed. Just the Ed Sheeran just did it, and then boom, in the same span of time, Nico Leonard is releasing it, and there's nowhere they say this is not an official collab. What's their website? One Off PRX. Was it One Off? Yeah. Okay. This one. You look at that. Right? It doesn't say. It doesn't say this is not an official release. Like featuring an interchangeable quick release bracelet. No fucking shit. Unlike unlike the version that Tissot releases. Mark, did you know that?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, come on. They're making it look like they made this product. No shit. Why are they advertising stuff they didn't add to the watch? Beautiful strap. You get the same strap with. Look, some people just want to believe nonsense. You know, it's just Chris. I don't know. I can't help you, man. You're too far gone. PJ, $2 super chat. Tim is on the payment 4 of 60 for the Zodiac and has paid. There you go. You see, I'm still paying off the PG. Think about that. I promised I would pay off PG. I will. I've been making my timely payments. Chris J. Lie. Okay, where? I mean, dude, don't you see it? It's literally like they're using same marketing scheme. What the fuck are you talking about? Featuring an interchangeable quick release bracelet. Hey, this makes it look like they added it, but that's the default. The watch already came with this. Like the only thing that they can advertise is that they're customizing every watch. But anyways, he's not even. I'm sick. I don't want to talk about this. This is garbage, man. This is garbage. Every minute we talk about it, I lose more brain cells.
that-
Where were we? Sorry. God damn it. Anyways, listen. Chelsea Toast. It's an example of hatred. What am I? Guys, I mean, come up with something real. Seriously, come up with something real. And I'm jealous of some bullshit scheme to rip people off. Why would I be jealous of this? Why would anyone? Even Cam
wrong
is
with
not
ripping
jealous
people
of
off?
shit like that. Huh?
What's wrong with ripping people off? People need to get
What's
ripped
wrong
off
with
sometimes.
ripping people off? Well, you
Yeah.
see it like only Cam would ask a question like that. And
yes.
when once Cam asks questions like this, you know that hey, something's wrong here. If Cam is asking questions. Okay. Well, listen, man. It's just Nico's lovers keep bringing it up in the chat, Gerald. I didn't want to do it, but listen. It's needed to address it. Chris J says that that's an example. Need to be addressed. Anyways, what do you, Gerald, Grendel 62. What do you want to talk about? You're just gonna finish the same fishing hole. Move on. I'm moving on. Okay. Mark, how you
Yo,
been doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. You know,
Awesome.
it's I
I saw
booked a
this,
book. I'm all booked for Miami.
nice. I saw this Lake Tahoe and the Lake Tahoe and this watch and a couple other ones when I went to IWC.
In New York.
Uh, yeah, I made a quick stop before I went to the time machine.
Nice. I bought my rubber strap there for Mark 20.
For the Mark 20.
Yeah, I think this is ridiculous. IWC doesn't need to be making perpetual account. It's just
No.
to me, IWC was never a brand that I associated with the perpetual.
Nah.
Tim,
Yeah.
Tim, I'm coming to New York next week.
Oh damn! Really? You want to go for a
Yeah.
drink?
Bro, I can't even think about alcohol right now. I got so fucked up last night. I barfed everywhere.
Oh. Come on, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
JDMTL 279 super chat. Tim, do you know a good watchmaker? Not really. No, I don't know. I mean, I know that guy that was fired by Luxury Bazaar. Right? But what's his name? Peter. But I mean, I don't know if he's a good watchmaker. If he was fired by Luxury Bazaar, it can't be that great. But I mean, he's actually doing better on his own.
I was gonna say I don't know that we know that they're firing everyone. So
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, I don't know if he's good or if he's not good. I know that he's doing better. Like he's getting some very good response online after he left Luxury Bazaar. He's the only one to come out in a positive light versus how everybody else, just like with the tail between their legs.
yeah,
So, but
Tim,
hey, yeah.
what's the most fucked up you've ever been in your life?
What's the most fucked up? What?
What's the most fucked up you've ever been in your life off the liquor?
Well, I think it was that time with Mathis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was bad. Dude. I broke the couch. It still hasn't been. I haven't been able to fix it.
Dog, my friends had to take me home.
Chelsky says, if not Nico, Tim wouldn't have a subject to talk about. Chelsky, wake up, man. What is Nico's channel about? Nico Leonard. What is his channel about? Talking about other people. Actually saying horrible things. Horrible things about other people. That's all he does. Chelsky, what the fuck is your complaint? Stop crying like a bitch in the chat. You talk about Nico. You can't talk about Nico. Nico fucking talks shit about every single person out there, living or dead. I mean, the fucking queen couldn't die in peace. He had to talk shit about her watch. I mean, come on, man. Chelsky, wake the fuck up, man. What are you talking about? This whole thing that you can't, certain things you can't be talked about is really getting it's really getting it's nowhere because it makes no sense. It's what YouTube is about. Tim is jealous. I'm not fucking jealous. Again, what listen, in fact, being friends with these guys and sucking their dick, doing what you're doing, would be a lot better for my career. Some people would say toe the line, right? If I was just nice to everyone, if I just didn't speak up my mind, right, it would be much better for me. I think making friends, not enemies, is always better. But you know what? I mean, I'm not making enemies. I'm not out here just to make enemies. But listen, if it came across my live stream, we talked about it. There's no reason to cry about it, Chelsky. That Tim brought up Nico. Fucking grow up, man. He's a public figure. You're not a public figure, dude. Am I talking about you, Chelsky? No. So I don't know. Move on, man, or hop on the stream. Who's criticizing people who's doing well in life? So what? You're not. So well, he's doing well. So what? I'm not allowed to criticize. But your logic, I'm only allowed to criticize people who are doing well. Okay, Nico is doing well. He's got great subscriberships. Okay, so I could make fun of him. There you go. I mean, even by your own rules, Nico is driving a Ferrari. Is Nico jealous? Is Nico jealous of all these rappers? Is that why he's making videos about them, Chelsky? Is that why? Is Nico doing all these videos because he is so jealous of these people who race these amazing cars? I mean, dude, he is making fun of people who are like #1 racers in the world. What the fuck is this guy? Hey, look at it. He's making fun of Messi, #1 soccer player in the world. So is he jealous? Is he jealous of Messi's physique because he's fat and Messi is like a top guy in the fucking world? If you think about it, right? Soccer is a big test of physical strength of your body. I mean, tests you on every in every limit, right, Mark? Like as far as tests of physicality go, playing soccer is most like difficult sports to play in the world, right?
I think hockey is.
Hockey may be more difficult.
Yeah.
Look, hockey, you need a lot of equipment, and it's very tough to play. I mean, if you don't have access to,
They
you
say
know,
that, and I kind of agree because I played baseball for a long time, but the hardest thing to do in sports is to hit a pitch baseball.
yeah.
Hey, go a Doc and his watch. Go pull up his comment from like a minute or two ago.
Okay, a doc and his watch. Hey, Timmy, I only have my iPhone camera, but you want me to do the unboxing? Oh, hell yeah, of course I do. Up on the stream. Link is in the chat. Alan Admore, thank you so much for $5 super chat. I mean, it's just sorry guys. I'm just trying to get this out of the way. This Chris J and Chelsea, they've been going on about this forever. You know, they've been crying about this stuff in the chat for so long. I figured, you know what? It's just me and Mark here. Let me address this real quick. Get this out of the way. Chris J, again, jealous. Dude, so if I'm jealous of Nico, then Nico must be the most jealous person in the world, because look at all this stuff that he's talking about. Look, I mean, I'm only talking about him, but he's talking about like Messi has a fucking $1.5 million collection. He has a model wife. I mean, come on. Tim goes after Gray Market only because he's a Karen. Okay. I heard that before. I mean,
I will say this. When I met you last week for the first time in person, I was taken aback at how much you were the exact same person in real life as you are on the show. I told everybody that. I'm like, Tim is exactly the same.
hey,
it's not.
Hey, hold on a second. That's not fair. You caught me making a video. It's
yes,
on the rare, an exclusive look. It's exclusive look. That's not a. I don't make those often, so.
Yes. No, it was a good time.
Yeah. Thank you for coming out. I mean, New York was cold. It was cold, but
fun. You guys were great. You
good day.
Make sure I saw all the sites and got to some watch stores and stuff, and we had a great dinner. So hey, what the hell? It was worth the trip, you know.
Shout out to Buckley for the choice of restaurant.
The ravioli marinara was as good as he said it was.
Proper pasta. You know, I don't usually. I haven't had pasta in a long time. It was nice to sit down for some proper carbs. I was so freaking full. I couldn't finish. Oh my God. It was good.
It was a lot. It was so good though.
Yeah, the Italians, they know how to serve a lot of food.
Yeah, definitely.
Doc and his watch, hop on the stream. Hop on the stream. I got Chelsea still going on about this in the chat. Tim had Nika on the stream, and only OC was asking questions. Meanwhile, Timmy was very quiet. Hey, OC had some questions for him. I had my stuff in the beginning.
Tim G. It was called Lamella, right? Is that what the name of the restaurant was?
Lamella.
LAMELA.
Now Chris J says Tim is not a pitcher; he's a catcher. I mean, these criticisms, you guys are not serious. I just want people to see, like, these are not serious people in the chat. Like they're like defending Nico, like going out of their way to defend Nico. Say that, oh, you're so rude of Nico, and then they say that I'm not a pitcher, I'm a catcher. I mean, come on, man. That might be true, Chris J. You might be right, okay? But that still doesn't change the fact that you're trying to be a serious person. You're trying to leverage criticism against me, and then you say stuff like this. Come on, man. This is like, I could make these kind of jokes, not you. Hey, Carolyn.
Tim, how are you?
Hey, I think you're just in time. We might have an unboxing, a live unboxing.
Hi, Carolyn.
Yeah, Doc and his watch. How are you?
I'm getting over COVID, Tim.
Oh, man.
You got COVID?
Yeah, the hubby and I ended up with COVID. It's okay, though. We're good.
COVID. I mean, how is this possible?
I I have no luck is how it's possible.
How about your husband? Does he have COVID?
Yes.
Oh
He
my
had it
God.
worse. Like he had it really bad. He had to take the medicine. So,
Oh.
but
You
we're
think
good. We're good.
it was me, or you
No,
think it was somewhere
it
else?
was the money you gave me, Tim. It made us sick.
Oh my God. I put that money in the plastic bag.
I saw Tim. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing.
Are you sure? Are you sure you have COVID?
We did tests. I mean,
Oh my God. Jesus.
no one is using precautions, and I'm with a lot of sick people with what I do, so it's okay. It's okay.
Dang. That's unbelievable. I mean, it took me a while to recover from COVID. I actually like when I came out to deliver the money, I even made sure to test so that at that time I was already testing positive. But
No, it
I
had
don't know.
nothing to do with you. But Mr. Skydweller, hospice is treating me well, and I agree with you. Between the heart attacks and COVID, I'm lucky to be here. So thank you for the kind words.
Yeah, Mr. Skydweller, he had I mean these guys they're not that serious though. At the end of the
Oh, I
day,
don't.
I think they're just joking. But
No, of course they
anyways.
are. I'm joking back. I don't need prayers, safe prayers for. I always will take a prayer, but I'm fine, guys. I just jumped on really to congratulate you, Tim. I thought the way you handled yesterday was just so amazing. I didn't get to watch all of it, but the part I saw, and I'm sure there's, from what I'm gathering now, just joining, people are upset that Nico was on.
Yeah, but I mean, the some of Nico defenders are just they just go above and beyond. It's ridiculous. The defense is so ridiculous.
Hey,
Honestly.
Timmy.
Hey, Carolyn, let's watch. Carolyn, let's watch an unboxing instead. Oh, you know what? Can we get the upvotes? How about 150 upvotes, Doc? How about that?
Let's
How's
do
that?
it. Let's do
Let's
it.
do
Sorry,
it, guys.
I have this.
218 people watching the stream. Let's hit that upvote button for Doc and his watch. I don't know what it could be. I have no. Oh wait, hold on a second. We already have 150 upvotes. Let's get 200. 200 upvotes.
Yeah.
That's
Make sure
right.
we.
Through Chris
Oh,
J gonna have to upvote.
That's right.
yeah, absolutely.
How are you,
Uh,
Timmy? When are you coming to Miami?
Hey, January 11th to January 10th to 16th.
All right. Yeah, we'll have to get together with Mathis.
Yeah. 100%. The Miami. By the way, if you didn't buy the tickets yet for the Miami Watch Week, I have the discount code so you can get in for free. If you
Oh,
want to
good.
come check it out.
Yeah, let's go.
Excellent.
Let's do it.
Hey, just really quickly here, Vedster, thank you so much for £5 super chat. He says, "Bullshit talkers, you should make all them keyboard warriors be heard via super chat only as a rule." Look, listen. I like to address the trolls directly because, or the critics, because people think I trying to, you know, I got nothing to hide, guys. So if you wanna talk, we can all talk. Let's see. No, come on, that's ridiculous. Carolyn, she's okay. So Carolyn, you okay now? Everything cool?
Yeah, no, I'm
You
fine.
still
I'm
you still
fine.
have fever?
No, I'm fine.
No? Okay.
No, I'm fine.
No fever.
No fever?
Little fever, but nothing. I'm fine.
cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this unboxing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, tell us what
Yeah.
what is it?
Well, I'm not
No,
gonna tell
don't
you.
reveal
I'm not
it.
telling you
Don't,
what it is, but
no,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
So basically, well, I told you I have two watches to open up. So very different watches. Okay. And one of them I was actually waiting. So I actually got it, and then I this as soon as I got it, I sent it in for service. So I've had it for a little while, but I didn't sort of like didn't use it until it came back from service, and it came back like brand new. So it's awesome. So I have like this the sort of like the travel box for it. And the other one is like it's a brand new watch that I'm gonna show you guys.
Very cool.
So
Cool.
so what do you want to start with do you want me to open the one that came back from service, or do you want to open the one that's just brand new?
Let's see the one who came. Let's see the one that came from service.
All right. So it might be a little telling with a little. So I'm gonna sort of cover it a little bit so it doesn't show. But so this is a sort of like the travel little thing.
I didn't.
Yeah, let me show you guys.
Let's see, what is this? It looks like an AP.
Ooh,
No, it's I'm so excited about this watch. I was able to get a good one.
Travel case.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Historiques 1921.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Super excited about this watch. I ended up getting it for quite a great price. And it didn't have a box, but it had paper. But as soon as I got it, I sent it over to Vacheron.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not gonna believe this. Like I received it, I sent it to them, and they said, "Well, it's gonna take a while, but we're gonna take care of it, no problem." So it took a while. They sent it to Switzerland, and then when it came back, I mean, well, I did buy this new strap from them, but other than that, like it came back, and they didn't charge me a dime, which I just
What?
I can't believe it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's like, I don't know. He's like, nothing came up, so free of charge. And I'm like, what? I was expecting like an arm and a leg, but
Yeah.
so that was so that's pretty good. Let me sort of
Dude, I like it on that strap. The blue and the rose gold is just a perfect match.
Beautiful.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Shoot.
It's
Wow.
yeah, it looks pretty good. I have a 7-inch wrist, but I think it's
Holy
What
fuck.
size is that watch?
it's a 40, but
40?
but since it's that has that like sort of square,
Yeah.
so it sort of like wears a little bit larger, but it's very thin, so that helps the watch a lot. So it sits
Yeah.
really flat. So I have a 7-inch, but it doesn't look. I don't think it looks big at all. It looks just
No,
right.
it looks great on you.
Yeah, the other one that they came out after this one, it's a 36.5, which looks a little bit more sort of dainty, a little bit more classic, but anyway, yeah, I'm super excited about this watch. I figured I would tell Timmy about as soon as I got it back from that service.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Wow.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thanks a lot.
I'm a huge fan of Historiques 1921
Yeah.
because
Mhm.
it's the Holy Trinity, right? It's what competes against the Calatrava 5196.
Yeah,
Right? Like, yeah.
and it's sort of like what I like about this one is that it's very like, unless you know about watches, like you won't know what it is. But then sometimes, like when people see the fact that the 12 here is a little bit to the side, so it throws off people. You're like, what is that? Like, so it's sort of like I think people, not even people that are not into watches, are sort of have maybe a little bit of curiosity. It's pretty gorgeous. I think Vacheron makes some killer. I know Cars has like killer Vacherons, and there's so many out there. But for me, this is sort of like the best Vacheron, for, in my opinion, at least. Like, sort of like there's a
Classic.
lot more that are more expensive, but this one, I think it's takes the crown.
Mathis $2 super chat. He says, "Congratulations, Doc."
Yeah, I was calling Mathis earlier. I'm like, hey Mathis, let's meet up for the unboxing, but he was busy or something. I don't know what he was doing.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Don, can I see that buckle?
Yeah,
Can I see the buckle?
Cars.
yeah.
Cars. He has the platinum one, the limited to like 100 pieces. But
Yeah.
this is just you could probably, you would be able, because retail price of this watch is Okay, it's luxury pricing. They charge an arm and a leg for this watch at retail.
Yeah.
But like Gray Market, you could get it down into into a little bit more affordable territory.
Mhm.
So
Doc, how
Yeah.
old?
What's that?
What year was it made?
This was I think it was like 4 years ago or something. So when I took it, maybe 5, when I took it to service, they said, oh, it's sort of needed a service anyway. So it sort of, I think that's why they didn't charge me,
Okay.
because I guess it was sort of due for one. But it was very well kept. I just sort of like wanted to make sure that it came back looking great. And but yeah, it was due for a service, and it was actually very well kept anyway. And actually, I bought it for half. I mean, a little bit less than half of retail. So
Perfect.
I think I got a very good deal for it. I know PG from the community also has one, and I think he got a pretty good deal on his as well. Yeah.
yeah, he got it like in a really terrible condition. I think it was like super beat up, but he sent it for service as well, and they restored it basically to new.
I think PG has all the watches.
Yeah.
He wears it on a NATO strap. It's wild. But is this the yellow gold or is this rose gold?
It's rose, but when I took
it's
it to
the blue.
Vacheron, I think it's I think the blue makes it sort of like look a little bit more yellow.
Yeah.
When I took it to Vacheron, the main guy there, as soon as I sort of like, he saw the watch, he took it out, and he's like, oh my god, and it's beautiful yellow. They don't make it anymore, and I'm like, it's not yellow. And then he looked at it again. He's like, oh, you're right. It's
Yeah, right.
So it sort of gives out that it looks a little yellow, I think, but it's also compare this to like the Rolex, the Ever Rose. I mean, it's like very different. The Rolex is much more sort of coppery, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful too, but this is a little bit more sort of close to yellow.
Fucking
Yeah,
love
but thanks a
that
lot.
watch.
Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm very excited about this watch. Yeah, thanks. You want to take a look at the other one, Tim?
Hey, let's get those upvotes, guys. Upvote the live stream if you want to see the other watch. We need to get those upvotes going. Got 200 people still watching. Upvote the live stream. Let's get to at least 175. We need 10 more upvotes. Can we do it?
10.
Come on, guys. Yeah, 10 more. Well, it's actually right now the upvotes kind of lag far behind the YouTube, so you have to refresh it to see the true count. It's weird. YouTube has never been this slow. Tim G, $2 super chat says, Doc, great watch. 4400 movement is the best.
Thanks, Tim.
I think Kari Woodalainen was very very praising of that movement. The 4400, it's like bulletproof. One of the most reliable movements Vacheron makes.
Yeah. He sort of said something. I think in the statement he sort of said something like, "It's a beautiful bass movement," sort of like.
Yeah.
It was a bit like for a bass watch. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Which was a little funny,
like
but he meant it as a compliment. He meant it as a compliment.
Exactly. No, because listen, I mean, I like bass movements just that tell time, maybe without a date, right?
Yeah.
And this is kind of what it is. It's a bass movement. Actually, I think it's the 440 movement, right? Because it's a platform on which then they actually have a lot of complications going on, right?
Actually, the other one, yes, they used it for other, but actually, if you look at it, like it doesn't
it's
look
in its
ridiculous
purest form here.
But
right?
look at how like here the movement actually.
Yeah.
There's a lot of not a lot, but there's some space here. So the 36.5 version has the exact same movement, so you just don't get that little space around. So it's much more tighter.
Yeah.
So, but Vacheron got away with just using the same movement, which was perfect. For them, a lot. They saved a bunch of money that way.
Wow. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's that movement, and you know what? When they have the same movement across multiple watches, that benefits the servicing because it's like fewer movements
Yeah.
in a manufacturer means easier servicing because there's not so many different parts to go around and keeping track of.
Well,
Whenever a manufacturer releases a movement that has only limited to like 100 pieces, you have to question yourself. Well, what about parts? What's going to happen down the line?
yeah. And the one thing I would say about the watch is that it's a manual wind, but the winding takes forever. Like
Oh yeah.
like it takes like 4 more times that you would think.
Oh yeah.
Let me start doing it now, and you'll see.
Yeah.
Like and you're like, okay, he's gonna be done, and then it's gonna go for forever
5
more.
more minutes.
No, seriously, I don't know. I mean, and it doesn't have like the craziest power to it, but I think it's just, I guess, the way the barrel is, that it just requires so much. But I like it. I like manual wind.
But the quicker you wind, the more pressure you're putting in on the gears. So there's some watch Bouvet, they have like a force multiplier. So in their crown, when
There
you're
it is.
winding it,
There it is. But it took a little more than you would think, right?
that looked like 5. It took 5 minutes.
It took a little while, yeah.
Is that 48 hours of power reserve?
I think so. Something like it's not. It's
Yeah.
not. It's just you have to wind it every day, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get my message.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, maybe it's maybe Mr. Skydweller meant something else by that, but that's fucked up, man.
That's not good.
Mr. Skydweller. Just gonna pull it up just so people know. This is quite racist. I mean, he says, Dr. Bobs, didn't you hear that blacks have a 30-minute time limit on this show? What the hell?
What?
That's fucked up, man. That's
wrong.
I mean, look, and this is the kind of people who criticize me, right? This is sick in the head, dude. That's not funny. It's not anything. It's yeah. If this is the kind of people that choose to criticize me, then to hell with them. Hey Chelsea, maybe you want to say something racist and fucked up as well with your buddy, Mr. Skydweller, huh? Yeah, I think I'll give him a timeout. Fucking sick fuck.
At least.
Yeah.
Definitely. So, Doc, how long had you been looking at that Vacheron?
Oof, I've been tracking it forever because it was sort of like one of those watches that as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh my god, it's one of those that you said, whenever I can pull the trigger on something like that, I will. So it caught my attention a few years ago. But then they were so hard to get, and even on the secondary market, they were pretty much, I mean, they were never over retail, but you were not really saving much.
Right.
So and then it started to I was a little worried when everyone started to get on the Vacheron bandwagon, particularly with the overseas. I'm like, forget it. Now even less so.
Yeah.
But I don't know, for some reason this model, it's like watch geeks like us, we love it, most of us, right? But then I don't know, overseas gets a lot of more love, and then the 222 went crazy also, which is a gorgeous watch, but I don't know why this hasn't sort of caught up all the hype as other models, but there's weird things that happen in our watch world.
So every time I think of Vacheron, that's one of the 2 watches I think of that pops in my head. When somebody says Vacheron, I'm like, that is definitely one of the watches that just instantly pops into my head. It's so classic.
What's the other one that you like? The overseas?
What's that?
The overseas, or which one is the other one?
Overseas, yeah. Obviously, the overseas is, you just think of it automatically. But so I saw a story about that, and they said that it was made to be a driving watch, and that's why it was
it's
so,
supposed to. There has two stories behind, One of them
Mhm.
is that it's a driver's watch, and it was supposed to be for the American market when cars were just starting, right, 1921. And the thought was that, like, back in the day, like the steering wheels were larger, so whenever you were sort of driving, it was supposed to be that you would look straight at it and you can tell the time easier that way. So that's sort of like one claim to fame I mean, I think that's probably has something to do with it. And then the other one is that it's supposed to be a preacher's watch. There's a story about this famous preacher, American preacher that was in radio. This
Okay.
is like prior to TV, right? So and then the guy would just like preach to an audience, or he would just hold his hands like this. So it was sort of like a more subtle way to look at the time, without having to. So that's the other sort of like urban myth.
Yeah.
And the guy is supposed that preacher was like a millionaire. He said that he bought like 3 of them when he went to Switzerland,
Uh-huh.
and then he just brought them back, or that something. There's a story about the guy.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. But I'm not a preacher nor a well. I mean, we all drive, but I'm not a driver. But
Tim doesn't drive.
yeah, Tim, don't get the watch. You don't drive. You need to,
Hey,
you need to drive first.
I have to renew my driver's license. I have to go on Tuesday. I have 10 a.m. I have to be at the DMV. They need because it's been 10 years. It's so annoying too, because I need that driver's license because that's my ID for flying to Miami.
Oh, you need it now.
Yeah. So I'm going Tuesday. I'm gonna get a new 10 years added to it. It's like $100 to renew as well. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
But hey, it's all good. So I got that on Tuesday, and they're gonna have to take a new picture. So oh my god, I need to get a trim.
You need to get it right. That
I have
picture.
to lose pounds. But you know what? We've got the upvotes. Doc, let's see the piece. Everybody.
Okay, let's see the second one. All right, let's see the second. So it's. I mean, I couldn't think of a more different watch than this one, but maybe that's cool. So all right, so maybe the box is gonna give it away right away, but all right. So this one I haven't like even tried it on the wrist. So it's really like an actual unboxing. All right.
Yeah.
So here's you can't see this, but
What's this?
anyone?
Oh.
No.
Oh, is it a Ming? Is it a Ming? No, I don't
No.
think it's a Ming. That doesn't look like a Ming.
Is that a Christopher Ward box?
What could it be? Oh, it's a Hermes.
Oh.
Is it the H08? Is this Hermes? I've never seen the packaging. Honest, like I'm just
No.
Okay.
No.
What could it be? Mo.
Christopher Ward coming.
It's probably some. Oh, wait. Mad. Oh, you did it. No, you dirty dog. You did it.
Cool.
Yeah.
My
So yeah, it's the this is not the one that you get if you strike 3 times. They did that, right? Like
the Lucky Charm edition.
No, this is the one that you get with actually, like I got the lottery somehow. Like I just put my name, and so
very cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's like funny enough, it's also a driver's watch because you sort of read the time like that. So,
yeah. I guess,
How do you open this shit? Let me see. Hold on, let me see.
Classic. It's always so hard to get
That's the Korean one.
Oh, they did like they really, oh my god, they wrap it like they don't want you to use it. Wow. So it's better. What do they say? It's better to get lucky or something.
Yeah.
You know with that Lucky Charm edition.
Mm-hmm.
It's an amazing thing that they thought of, right? To give to people, but like I'm a really cynical person, right? And I was immediately thinking like, well, imagine if they strategized this from the beginning. They took names and purposely,
Let's see, how do you do that?
Harry, right?
So
how do you do that?
no. So put it on the wrist. No, put it on the wrist. Yeah, yeah. So the way you do it is like this. Wait, hold on a second. It's like this. Let me show you. So when it's on the wrist, you flick it towards you like that.
You flick it. Okay.
So like you flick it towards
It has a deployant, so I have to. Yeah, it actually has a deployant. Let me see. So that's
You
cool.
know how to tell the time? Did you see him?
Yeah, I think this one you go. Might be a little tight. Let me see. There. I need to sort of like adjust it there, but you right here, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, yep. If you look down, whoa! I think it has to be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, it's a little tighter. You see, like this is amateur hour. But you know what? It's like it's a little tight to get on. So let me see. You can't. Maybe one more, but then it's going to be a little harder to take off. But it has to be tighter so that you can actually do the trick.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at how tall this one is compared.
It's
Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at that. No, but it's. I mean, obviously,
Wow.
this is not a dress watch. So, but let's see how we can.
Wow.
It has to. You have to practice. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. It's a very.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Oh, it's flying. Oh, it's off the charts. It's
Let me
freaking
see if
going.
let me see if I can lower this to see if we can get the.
It's going like a million times a second. Yeah, it's fucking.
I know it has like I saw on videos.
Think you're overwinding
it. Crazy loom. There.
That thing go.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is so cool.
It's really cool. Congratulations. Those are two good pickups.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, this one is 100% luck.
Yeah.
And actually I was reading that this one, well, the new one, the one that you get if you didn't get any, has in the crown, it has like a 4-leaf clover, right?
Okay.
And then this one, and the last one, the red one, actually has a turtle.
Oh, cool. Kevin
And
has the red one, right?
yeah, I think he does. Yeah. And then the turtle, and I saw a comment on like the, because I follow the Mad Editions, and they said that like they picked the turtle because it's supposed to be an animal that's associated with luck.
Okay.
So it's sort of like, well, you got to get lucky to get it. So that's why it has like a little. I don't know if you can tell us a little.
Wait a second. It has a 4-leaf clover. Oh no. Oh,
No, this one has a turtle.
The turtle. Oh.
But the new one is gonna have, or it's gonna be identical to this, but it's gonna have a 4-leaf clover. Maybe you can see it.
There were guys, Chris Clues and Harry from New England, both got the email for the lucky pick.
For the lucky, that's awesome.
Lucky, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We'll talk about it today on the show.
Yeah, that's awesome. So they took. I mean, it's an incredible value. This, I think it's, what was it like? I think it's like 3,000. Euros something.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really, really worth.
How long from when you knew that you got it and paid for it and everything till you actually got the watch?
Couple months. Not
too bad.
It wasn't too bad. Yeah, but they did take a little, and then they offered this thing where you say, well, maybe you can pay for express delivery.
Okay.
So I'm like, so I paid for it, and then 2 weeks later, I got an email with a refund and said, oh, that was a mistake. No, we're just gonna go in order, and like, it's like,
no,
they're like, no, you're not gonna be able to get it anytime sooner. I'm like, all right, fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely this one you can't. No, you can't put it under a cuff. This one for sure.
Oh, it's never happening.
This is pretty. And then so I mean, obviously it's not. I need to put it on time, but it's like what? So you read it like that, right? Like it's.
Yeah, you look at the top and the bottom, right? And there's a little triangle. So it looks like it's it's 220.
220, right? Yeah, 220. Yep. Which is not right, but yeah, but thank you. Yeah, I was super excited when I got the email. I'm like, I couldn't.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Who got you on this? Who recommended you to get on this wait list?
No, I sort of like just I saw one of the videos, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna just be on it and just like, and then just get my name on the raffle. And
Mhm.
I first I got my name on the red one and I didn't get it, and then I did it for the green one and I got lucky this time. Although like I actually had some friends of mine that I just like said, hey, listen, like, you don't know much about watches, but like this is a very cool watch.
Yeah.
Like you might want to get your name in, and if you get it, I mean, if you like it, keep it. But if you don't like it or if you don't want it, like I'll just buy it from you if you don't want it.
Yeah.
So a few of my friends got in, and no one got it. So so the odds are really not they're
Carolyn asked, does the numbers have loom?
the numbers. I
Oh.
think so. Let me see. I think so. Let me see if we can get a little. Let me see. I think they do. I don't know if you can.
Oh, they are. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think the numbers are loomed, and the battle axe for that
Yeah.
thing's the loom.
the rotor.
Cool.
The
Yeah.
rotor has the loom on it, and all the numbers around the perimeter are loom. Wow.
It's like it's such a fun watch, you know?
Yeah. It's and it's from a really important watchmaker.
Yeah.
And
At the end of the day, this also goes back to MB&F
Mhm.
and them bringing something kind of fun for on the budget.
Yeah.
Before people
it,
pull the trigger on their crazy, ridiculous watches.
and I don't know about the green one, like because this one is just came out so the people that got it are just getting them now.
Yeah.
But the red one, I was looking at Chrono. You can probably get one for about twice what they paid for it, and honestly, even twice. Let's say you want a cool watch and you
Yeah.
have a budget of like 7,000. I mean, it's like what else is there in the market that's sort of cool? I mean, there's a few things, but not as cool as this in my opinion. So even double retail, I think it's still sort of like I think a good deal. You know.
That's really slick. Congrats, man. Those are like two so different watches, but such cool pickup.
Thank you. Yeah. They're gonna see like, oh my God, this guy's insane. Like one day he's like, like all business, and the other day, but you know, but I like that. I like classic watches and I like quirky watches too. So it's I think PG only has like quirky watches, right? I don't think he has any
I
others.
think PG's got a combination. He's got a black sub. He's got some.
A black sub, yeah.
Yeah, he's got some stuff. But
Motion.
instead of Mad One, he went for Linda Verdelin,
Yeah.
and now Chrono Swiss, which
Oh yeah,
I feel like kind of in the same
yeah,
territory.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Not as outrageous, but they are playing around with colors, in the way that this Mad One is playing with color, right? Like adding the green for the 2023. Then you've got the unique. I think this is a module on the Salida movement, but still, like the way
Yeah,
this is
I think it's upside down. Like what I
yeah.
read is that it has Salida, and then they needed to get one that winds sort of like that goes one way and then it just keeps going. So that's why they picked this one. But
Unidirectional winding.
yeah, so if you see, but you can actually see the balance
Yeah.
wheel sort of like from the front, and the back is not. There's nothing to see because it's
Yeah,
all
but still,
it's upside
it's got a
down.
sapphire crystal that's boxed, right? Like it goes around the edge. Look at the way the sapphire crystal on the underside of the case
Yeah.
Yeah.
folds underneath.
And you know what's cool also, like just looking at it, like
Yeah.
this goes straight down, so it has the
Yeah.
slugs,
Oh
but
yeah.
I
It
feel
wears
like
like a
even if you
profile.
have, so I mean I have a 7 inch, but even if it's a little bit less, like six, maybe 6.5, I think you might be still be able to pull it off because it doesn't flare out, like it just goes straight down. So that helps. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, it's um
It's a first step into these fun watches. Hey, listen, I mean, you have now this type of a piece could work on almost every collection.
Yeah.
Like because you have a lot of respectable watches. So I mean, it's okay after you've done your respectable stuff. It's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with having a few quirky watches. Hey, I bought that Zodiac with the rainbow bezel,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I,
it's good. It's good to have. It's good to have like a. It's good to have a quirky sort of. Sometimes you just wanna like this. This is the watch that's perfect. Like to grab a beer, like just to hang out. Like it's perfect.
Hmm.
that's why I like
Yeah.
my tenth of a second spinner, Tim.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's a fidget
It's a
spinner.
fidget spinner. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So that's good.
That's so cool.
Yeah. But thank you so much for
Dude,
yeah.
incredible.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for
Thanks a lot.
hopping on to share the unboxing. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
cool.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Timmy. Thank you. Thanks a lot,
Hey, you
my
have to
friend.
come on more often, you know.
Yeah, yeah, no, I used to come more often to the stream, and then I went into because I've been yesterday you were mentioning the stream. Who's been following me the longest? Let me tell you, Timmy, I'm up there. I'm
Yeah.
up there. I don't know when I started, but I if you can look back, I think I'm probably one of your first sort of like subscribers. I think maybe
Yeah,
not the
yo,
top 5, but like top 20 maybe or something like that.
you're definitely been. I remember like the night that we started a live stream, like super late. I was
Oh
just
yeah,
you,
yeah,
me,
with
and
cars.
cars.
No, but that was like I was following you for months prior to that. Like
Oh
it's just I
yeah,
never, and then yeah, we had that. I think we had a couple of like super long nights with cars. I think it was like 2 a.m. or something crazy.
ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
good times, good times.
yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm coming to Miami, so we'll have
Let's
some
do
more
it.
fun. Okay, I'm coming
Yeah,
early.
let's do it.
I'm gonna spend some time. We'll check out the antique show. I booked the flights. I booked the hotel room. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait to go to Miami again. It's freezing in New York. That's hey, you know what? That mad watch. You know, when they first launched, they were like crazy on auction. I think the one of the first ones on auction sold for like 16,000, something insane. There's always a possibility this stuff is going to become collectible yet again. You know, this stuff gets rediscovered and discovered. Whoa, is that a UV light that you get with it?
I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah,
This
that
is
looks like
this is well. Is this supposed to be how
what the
how
heck
in
is
hell are you gonna fit this watch
that?
inside of this little thing? God, it's like it's just not possible. But okay, I
Oh,
guess you can like that. All right. I don't know.
oh
I
no.
don't know. I don't know about that.
You probably
It's
have
it, it's worse than the Timmy's thumb.
yeah.
Thumbs up. That thing looks like
Thumb.
it's gonna cause so many micro squirrels on the way in and out. Oh yeah,
Oh
it
yeah.
is
Oh okay. All
UV.
right. Okay. All
What?
right. Let's see. Oh,
That's
so
a
you're
nice
supposed
little
you're
trick.
supposed to light it up then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
like Oshin, like I know he has one of these things.
yes. Well, actually, I have his. He gifted me one.
All right, and then we can get the site numbers too.
Mm, won't be able to find it today. Wow, look at all that loom, the loom.
Oh,
You know what would be maybe a little annoying to other people, but it would look cool if you take this to the movies or something where it's really dark. Everyone's watching a movie and you're like, hey, like,
Oh,
so cool.
that looks pretty. That looks pretty neat.
dude. And you know what? The finish is really good on this watch. Like, okay, like here it's 3,000. I know what I'm paying for. Okay, I know what I'm paying for. It's like an original build. Okay, it's not like 3,000. That's actually not a lot of money for what you're getting, right?
And
I mean,
Max Booster, like I saw this interview that he said that basically they have they get the Salida, and then but actually it goes through the same sort of like lab or same sort of place that does MBNFs, and that so he's basically saying that it's like it may not be at all as complicated as other ones, but like they take care of this like in a
Just
similar
yeah,
fashion.
the amount of
So
the
it's not like
same
a
watchmaker.
machine.
Yeah.
Like a watchmaker actually has to put it together and flip it, and it's not like a machine,
Yeah.
sort of
Oh
made.
yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
that's cool.
I bet. Yeah. So obviously, it's not as labor intensive as their top of the line pieces that they have. This is
Yeah.
something obviously a lot simpler. This is something they could actually train their staff on. You understand? Like this is
Yeah.
the beauty of this is that their Max Booster is win. This is a win for Max because he creates a piece that's cheaper. Okay, first of all, it's like an introductory piece into his brand. Number two, he's still making money without releasing more of his own product, which then dilutes his original product.
Oh shit! Look how this looks.
Oh my god, it's
It
so fast.
goes
Set the time.
crazy fast.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Holy shit, that's so trippy looking.
Oh wow. So what time is it? Like I don't even know.
Oh, right now,
Yeah.
shit, my time is not set either.
9:25.
9:20. Let me. So, because it goes. Hold on. I don't know if you can go backwards. If I fuck it up, no, I'm kidding. Hopefully not. 9:25. All right. So I think that's. Oh, it sort of goes the other direction. It's not intuitive. I think you would think it would go the other direction, right?
Yeah.
Like it goes that way.
It doesn't go. You can only set the time.
No, but it's like the numbers are going that way. You see, like it's not. You would maybe think that it would go that way. It goes left. Okay, all right, and then you set it, and then you just. I know the first one, the blue one, I know had like a little extra. This is simpler. The other one I know has like a little special thing that you need to wind it.
Mhm.
And I was watching this video that the blue one, the first one, he only gives it to his friends, family, and then like people that already bought watches from him, not for free, but he'll be like, you can buy it if you want because you already have one or something, right? And then the red one and the green one actually you can buy even if you don't have any MBNF or you're not his buddy. So. I wish I was his buddy, but I'm certainly not his buddy.
It's tough. Being Max Booster's buddy is tough.
Yeah, well, I haven't. Yeah.
Ask Adrian Barker. He's kind of buddies with him.
Oh yeah, he was saying something about a dinner that he was with him or something.
Yeah, he was invited to a very special kind of behind the scenes dinner.
Yeah,
very cool stuff. Yeah,
very cool.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you for having me here to this. And I guess this is probably where you register because I don't think it has papers. It just has.
You should register in Digital Watch Vault just for.
Yeah.
Just in case somebody tries to steal it.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know.
Yeah. Let me just pay them just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least you know what. Maybe I don't know if I would be afraid to register. A Mad One in the Digital Watch Vault,
or any
if
watch.
they steal your information.
Yeah, like it's sort of like insanity, particularly if they. I mean, in my opinion, like if they ask for your address, like it's like it's like I have all of these watches and some of them are located here. It's like what? So it's a little insane in my book. But
You should be able to attach an AirTag location to your watches in the Digital Watch Vault.
Yeah.
Assign an AirTag to each watch and then attach a watch to the AirTag.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, listen, it's
what are you gonna do?
Let's see. What is this? James Advice says, Jose, I like the lane line independent and uses meta for name and numbers instead of printed. Printed drives me crazy for a watch over 10,000. Yeah, I mean this thing under 3,000. I mean, you get a lot of watch for not a lot of money, actually, to be honest. In this map.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's sort of like one of the. I mean, it's like it doesn't get. It's hard to get a quirky watch at this price range. And that's the other thing about MBNF that well, this is technically
A lot of quirky watches, they don't get no respect because they're just like, for example, like the Sega design. You know the Sega design? Lovely watches. They're made in
it's the one that has like the
Taiwan.
whole like the world like the
Yeah.
yeah
It's
yeah.
amazing, right?
Yeah, but I don't think people like. Actually, when I saw it, I'm like, and then it won the award. I think didn't it?
Yeah, GPHG. It's won the award.
Yeah, that's actually that looks pretty cool. It's probably as big as this, by the way. It looks that thing looks huge.
Here, check it out right here. Boom, GPHG award winner. Oh, and they even, oh my God, they're really desperate. They even put the date that they won the award on the rubber strap. That's
that wasn't necessary at all.
That is desperate. I mean, they're just trying to milk this thing for all it's got. While they're still, oh, whoa, look at this. Now they're selling a watch with the necklace of a planet, of a globe. It's a different limited edition actually here. Earth.
Got a couple editions of that.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, it's just this brand is not respected because it's not associated with anyone, it like, watch aficionado. Whereas the Max Booster, he's a state like this Sega design could disappear tomorrow and nobody will care. Whereas Max Booster, he's gonna be here tomorrow. He's gonna be respected. He's already in all the books. He's one of the most important watchmakers right now, whether you like it or not. His designs are controversial, but still, he has carved a niche for himself. And he's showing everyone how to run a watch.
Drop the link for Max Booster. Drop the link for Max Booster. He's hearing us, by the way.
Link for Max Booster. Max Booster is a genius. I mean, he released. Think about it. He instead of cannibalizing his watch business, right? Which he releases about 400 watches a year. He found a way to use his brand to basically expand it and make it into a bigger brand than just the few super expensive luxury watches. He added mad collection, right? That's a little bit more affordable collection. He now opened up a whole bunch of shops around, with art pieces. He sells art now. Yeah.
And I think if they're, I think what I see them do is sort of coming up recently, soon with another model that's sort of like, just think about a watch that might be not in the 3,000, 4,000, but just think about a watch that's amazing, that's maybe 12, 15. It's not going to be an MBNF, but it's somewhere in the middle where it's even more sort of like techie and cool than this. I mean, I think it would sell so great because the MBNF, I think they start like at what, 80 or something, right?
Yeah.
So it's the people that are able to sort of buy them is obviously a small portion of people, but I think if you get into that 10 to 15, then obviously you can probably say, well, what am I going to get? I'm going to get a GMT, or am I going to Rolex GMT, or should I get this sort of cool Max Booster watch? And I think a lot of people will get it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's probably the next. That's probably his next move.
You know what? And the way he played it with this Lucky Charm edition, it's just, what, everything is really well planned, very well.
And this is actually this is very well made, by the way. Like the like this clasp here,
the double deployant,
the point. It feels like very sort of like sturdy. It doesn't feel like cheap or anything. The opposite. Like look like.
Yeah,
like it has that like good click, and then it has the double release there, sort of like similar to Patek.
The strap is proprietary. Like think about it this way: whenever I look at Seiko watch, the strap always seems like an afterthought. Whenever it comes on the leather strap, it looks horrible. Like Seiko's in that 3,000 price point. They just come on like. The straps looks like they were just bought on the market in bulk and attached to the watches because they fit between the lugs. But here it's like it's all part of the green stitching, right? goes
Yeah.
with the green and the dial. It's
Mhm.
the watch is all it's it's thought
Yeah,
out,
no,
it's schematic.
and it looks sort of like it looks sort of like well made.
Mm,
Yeah, it
yeah,
has leather here. I think it's
I think
certainly
it's like
leather here in the back, and
rubber.
then the front has I think has some sort of cover of rubber here,
A
Yeah.
so it
hybrid.
sort of looks more sporty, like sort of that way. Yeah,
Uh,
no, they did an amazing job, these guys.
yeah,
Yeah,
freaking unbelievable.
yeah,
Good stuff. They do good stuff.
yeah.
Guys, type one if you have considered getting a Mad One yourself, or if you want to get the real deal. What do you think? So now that you have this one, you're gonna play around with it. Are you ever going to consider getting the real MBNF?
I mean, would I?
Yeah.
I mean, if I wanted to, that's actually my favorite sort of like my favorite brand that's doing modern stuff in that price range. So I would absolutely get an MBNF before Richard Mille is just not for me at all. But like I would absolutely do that over almost any Armstrong or I mean they have cool, all of the brands have cool stuff, but I think MBNF I think would be the way I would go. Like if you
Mm,
gave me a budget of 100 and you said, all right, you need to buy a modern watch like that's techie, that's cool,
yeah.
I would be looking at MBNF, and not the crazy sort of like the ones that look like an engine that's not those that look like completely out
Not the
there.
Bulldog one.
But have you seen the one that came? Well, actually, the recent one that has four that turns around, that has like
Yeah.
four different. So that one's actually, I mean, it's a little out there, of course, but it's cool. No, but the
Yeah.
best ones are like the perpetual. Have you seen that one, Timmy? Oh my God, the perpetual that has like the bridge that's on top. They have like a blue one, and oh my God, those are gorgeous, gorgeous. I mean, they're well over 100.
Yeah.
But I would say, I don't know how would anyone with a budget of over 100 say, let me get a Richard Mille. I just don't.
Yes.
Not in my book. I mean, at all, at all.
It's got to speak to you. There's
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, maybe cars would not agree with me, or Boston Collector.
yeah.
Oh, hey, I think you're gonna like this one. This is the Richard Mille. That's kind of a counterpart to this. Okay, well, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Sorry. So this is like
Oh wow.
right. It's very similar to the Mad One. I almost feel like this is their, full priced version of it because it's still got the same fidget spinner at the top.
And that's
And
a Richard Mille.
no, it's not a Richard Mille. It's MBNF.
I read somewhere that MBNF had a similar concept watch that was obviously much more expensive, much more expensive.
Yeah, look at this. What do you think? It's showing like
Oh, that's
723.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's cool.
So it's kind of also you're looking down the barrel of the watch to tell the time. Right? It's and it's got a fidget spinner at the top. And that
But
was a
somehow
very
that one, I mean, with all respect to Max Booster, but that one feels a little bit more gimmicky than this one. Like it's sort of like, I mean, I would get it. Of course, I would get it. It's beautiful, but like on the wrist, it looks like it's asking for even more attention in a way.
Yeah.
But pull up that perpetual, Timmy, if you can. Oh my God, that MBNF it has that. Well, there's one that has a perpetual, and then there's another one that's not that complicated at all. I think it's just like time and maybe date.
yeah.
That with a very clean dial, and then it has like I know that they have it in green and in blue.
Like this one.
Yes, yes. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like
This
it's like cool, modern. Like this one, I like a lot more than the other that you showed me. A
Yeah,
lot
because
more.
they get way, they get way too crazy. But this one, it's like it's a perfect amount because you're spending like such a ridiculous amount of money for a watch like this. You don't want it to be too outrageous to the point where you don't know what the hell, where you're going to wear it. But this way, it still kind of looks like a normal watch.
Still looks like a watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hasn't fully lost its identity. It still looks like a traditional watch on the back because
Yeah.
it's got, the bridges with beautiful finish, but it's got its hairspring on on the front, kind of with the crazy dome crystal, and yeah, it's
Like
beautiful.
how much is this, Timmy? How much is that?
This actually, these have fallen in price. I believe retail for this is like 50,000, I think, around there.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is some special edition. Hold on a second. This is some special edition. That's on the dial. I think this is limited to 33 pieces because I don't know. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let me just go back here. Let's see images. They have fallen in price significantly. There's some deals out there, even on MBNF. I don't know where to look for one, but there's
PG says go to European Watch Company.
European Watch Company has MBNF. Okay, let's go brands. Brands. MBNF has 5.
PG's looking to pull the trigger again.
Wow, look at this. 80, 84, 5.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
that also maybe because they're that expensive, but maybe also because it's a limited edition. I'm sure that's
Yep, this is a platinum limited edition. Holy fuck. I think this is the one that's limited. Yep, the 33 pieces. That's why these are more expensive. I bet if you can get this one. But also I think this one has legacy machine written out on the dial. You see the way this is like carved out by hand. That you don't get that on a normal edition.
I was at one of these I guess an AD recently, and then they're like, oh, come look at the Ulysse Nardin, like the freak, and I'm like, all right, let me take a look at it.
Mhm.
And you know, and it's like $85,000 or something, and it was. I guess it's not for me. I appreciate how it looks cool, but I'm like, who would ever with an $85,000 dollar sort of budget would say I'm gonna get a freak versus this, or not for me at least.
Yeah.
Um, this looks way more cooler than a freak.
Yeah, freak actually you can get freaks for like 15,000.
Oh yeah, like maybe the because there's one that's that's
Moda.
without the crown. I think the more expensive ones are the crownless. The crownless ones are more expensive, and then they have the one that has a small crown, which whatever. But
yeah,
I think Moda I've seen some for like 15,000, something ridiculous. They have collapsed in price. Harry, thank you so much for being a member for 19 months. He says I'm a bit behind in the stream, but wanted to say congrats to Doc.
Thank you.
2 amazing pieces.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna have to get a car because they're driving watches.
Yeah. Yo, no, seriously, congratulations.
I'll borrow one from Cars.
Hey, look at this. They got the green one here on European. It's going for 6,900.
Wow.
And the red one for 5,750. Look at that. Boom. Let's see it. Let's take a look at the old one. Yeah, it's freaking beautiful. There you go. You guys can see a little bit of what the finishing looks like. It's very decent for the money. I mean, that's still kind of double retail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like, but like an Oyster Perpetual, costs more than that. if you can get one, right? But
yeah.
So it's a little crazy that you can get a lot of sort of punch for that money.
Yeah. And then there's also they got this bulldog in titanium for 120. So wait, hold on. Oh, there's also one incoming. Okay. Oh, what's this incoming? Whoa, what is this blue one? I never heard of this. In titanium? Is it titanium? No.
Oh, that's the
What is
green.
this?
That's the blue one.
Yeah, the blue one.
That's the original one. The original one.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, but you know what? The I mean, it's a gorgeous watch, but you know what? I think what they got, the crown is larger, and it's
uh-huh.
a little. This one's a little thicker, I heard.
Yes.
And then also, if you see the strap, I don't think it looks. They improved the
The
quality on
white
the
is
red one. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't know. The strap doesn't look as sharp, at
No.
least to
you're
me.
right about the crown. They got something weird going on with the crown. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you have. I think you need to pull it up like
Yeah, what
out,
the fuck?
and then it's like a little handle that you
Yeah.
use it to turn.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. What
Yeah.
the I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not a huge fan.
And it's a little thicker.
Yeah.
But that's the one that you can only get if you're his friend, family, or a prior sort of customer.
So these are still available, but only for
Yeah.
Oh, it's the OG. I see.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that one. Like if you have an MBNF, you can call them and say I want to get one, and they'll sell it to you.
Wow.
But you first need to, commit some serious cash for a watch first.
Yeah.
Damn. So that was like in 2021. I see. So the red one the red one was 2022 and the green one's 2023. Max Booster is a genius businessman.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. The guy's killing it.
He knows how to run a proper business.
And you know what? Now, if you go to the website, they have some very cool stuff for the house. Have you seen those?
On MBNF. Oh, his like art pieces.
Yeah. He has like some crazy cool stuff.
I was to the gallery in Dubai Mall. They had,
Wow.
Cool.
yeah, they had everything. I've seen everything live in person.
Like it's very expensive, but like if you want to get like a cool sort of like different timepiece for the house,
Yes.
like that's an option. I mean, it's not gonna, it's gonna be
No, it's
gimmicky a little bit, but
brilliant
it's cool.
business. It's brilliant business. This is what you're describing, okay? Because let's say you got your watch. Okay, how many fucking watches do you need? Right? Let's be honest. You only need a few. So you got your watch, you got your Max Booster, amazing piece. But when you walk into your house, you want to add a nice art installation. Okay? You got more money than sense. Then bam, you can put something like this. Look at this. That's pretty freaky. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
MBNF stuff.
You know which one? You know which one I was looking at that looks pretty neat.
Uh-huh.
It's one that it's like a wall clock that it's sort of like it has like different dials that turn around and then they actually display the hour digitally.
Oh, you're talking
It's sort
about
of similar to that, but it's like it's one that has like a few.
Oh, it's a lot of clocks. It's
a lot
like
of clocks.
wall of clocks.
Yeah, that's a cool one. That's a cool
Actually,
one.
I have an image of it. Hold on a second. I don't think I ever showed it on the stream. It's a bunch of little clocks that make up one big central clock, and it's the big clock that tells the time, not the little clocks. It's weird. It's hard to explain. Okay, here we go. I got it. I have it actually. Check this out. It's a freaky way of telling the time. I don't think people have seen this.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's cool.
Look at this. You see how these are all different clocks.
It's like insanity,
What the heck? And as the time goes, look at this.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh.
Whoa!
How much was this? Did you see the price or no?
Whoa! Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah. That's a problem that it's
30,000. Yeah.
30. Yeah. But you know what? Like I think if you want to get something extremely cool for the house, It's either this or the other thing that's very cool is the Atmos, like the JLC.
Atmos clock.
Oh man, like the modern one though, not the older ones, but the modern one. Oh my god,
Yeah.
it looks so cool.
The modern ones are way better.
Yeah, because it's like all like it's it's all sort of crystal or transparent. You can see all the movement, and that's a very cool watch.
Boom. 1207. Would you think? Would you think?
Love it.
It's so cool.
Mark, you like that?
I like that a lot.
How trippy was that? That was a journey.
I know.
It's like a journey of time where the time is told with little clocks. Oh my god. When I saw this, it like blew my mind. I had to record it. I'm surprised I haven't shown this before. Yeah. Yeah, right? Carolyn says, I must have that piece.
Yeah, I know. It's like
That's so cool.
you're like, why are you building a new wall in your house? You're like, well, I need to display this shit. Like,
This is I imagine a collector who basically has that many winders, and the together the watches. You know how you can make a picture out of other pictures?
yeah.
So imagine having so many watches that you could build an art piece out of your collection. You just put them all together, and then when you step back, they come together to form a portrait of
Oh, let
like
me show you. Let me show. Funny. Hold on. Let me
like
see.
Steve McQueen.
Let me show you something cool. Hold on. Let me hold on. So this is a friend of mine that's an artist actually does shit like that. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, look.
Oh.
So this friend of mine
Oh.
sort of like has like all of
Oh.
this.
Oh wow.
Like little.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then like when you pull out,
Oh.
it's like a whole canvas,
Yeah, that's cool.
So sort of like
Wow.
cool art like that,
Oh,
And if you go, but it's all like little cartoons.
Yeah.
I mean, some
that
they
is
do
so freaking
crazy
cool.
shit. Yeah, and then like what the hell is that with the sperm? But
Uh-oh.
anyway, that's a different story.
That's
Dude.
Crazy shit. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Freaking brilliant. Yeah, no, Max Booster, fucking genius for the way that he structured his company and the way he's doing business. This is pretty cool. Like, I don't even know if these are his original ideas, but the way he has integrated everything into his business, I go, oh fuck, that's nice. Respect. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's nice to know that there's more in this hobby than just watches themselves. There's like stuff in the periphery that you could go out and you don't have to just get watches. You could get other interesting stuff. Yeah. Brand new lover. He says Andy Warhol of watches. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of art. Yeah. Hey, Doc, thank you so much for the unbox. I don't know, maybe you have to go. So, if you can stay with us.
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. I just
Yeah,
wanted
but
to make sure. Yeah.
unless you want me to make space for someone.
No, we got no one. We got no one
I'm kidding.
today. It's just hey.
You want me to show you a couple watches?
Yeah, sure. Fucking would love to. Yeah.
So all right. So I mean, I just have two close by here. So so you remember that watch that my wife accidentally like put it in the washing machine?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, so I had to send it to service, but anyway, came back perfect. So thankfully it was it wasn't too bad, but this is a cool watch. Let me show you.
This is kind of ironic, but did you hear? I think Britt Pierce,
you see it there?
Her husband washed the Santos.
Yeah.
Boom.
So it's like
Wow.
this is sort of like one of my quirky watches because you see those numbers that look so
Like hand painted. They look
well.
hand
They
drawn.
sort of remind me of like Dali, Salvador Dali, like a little bit
Yeah.
Yeah.
sort of like and it's a manual wind and it has it has a moon face here in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But then it also has like a day, they call it a sun moon, because here on the top it'll tell you if it's day or night.
Oh, it's like a
So
day and night indicator.
yeah, but it has a little sort of like sun or the stars come out or whatever. So let me see if I
Yeah.
can sort of go forward so you
When
can
when it's like
see.
daytime, it shows
So
you
if you
the
look over
sun.
there, like it'll start. So some people don't like what they don't like about moon phases is that they take so long to change.
Yeah.
But this one throughout the day, you're getting a little,
You get
sort of
action.
different over there. You get a little action, so that's cool.
Nice.
And it's a white gold, which is cool. And then
Oh shit! It's
here,
white gold.
and then here it has the power reserve here. Actually, you know
11.
what? You know what it sort of looks like, the sort of like the distribution of the dial looks a little bit like the 5712, the Patek 5712.
Kind of
Mhm.
off
So
center.
it's sort of
Yeah.
like a little off center, a little sort of weird. But what I liked about this watch is that it's not the only one. There's a few, but not that many, where actually the back is a movement.
Oh, wow! You get the movement on the back of this
Yeah,
one.
yeah. So that's cool. That's cool because you don't get the. I mean, you don't. It's not very useful, and in the sense that you're not getting a second dial. But it's
No,
better
but
than the metal.
no, no. It is a cool kind of a trick that only Reverso can do, where you can wear the display side of your watch. You know how like a lot of people say, like jokingly, "Oh my God, it's so much better on the back that you almost want to wear it with the back facing."
Yeah,
And
yeah,
with this watch, you could actually do it. It's one of
yes.
the few watches. Some of I prefer this over a Two Face
Yeah.
Reverso.
I mean I was when I was looking at reversos,
Oh, hey, you're back. You're back.
hello, did I miss
There.
you?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
sorry.
cut out for a second.
So when I was looking at the reversos, like I sort of a one that had the display case back, but there's only a few that were made. There's ones that are actually even more, because this is finished very well, but there's a couple that are really crazy decorated, but those are, I think they're platinum and they're very limited edition. So this was not, but anyway, there's only a few references that have that. And so it's supposed, one of the things that I read about the Reverso is that it's, well, we all know the Polo story, but the cool thing about it is that, like, when you're in a dinner or something like that, and then or I don't know, at work maybe, or whatever you do for work, like
Yeah.
if you wear it this way, it's supposed to be like, you're not paying attention to the time, so when you're in a dinner or whatever, you're paying attention to whoever you're talking to, and then if you want to know the time, you just sort of like flip it over. So it's supposed
Oh,
to be
that's
like
interesting.
sort of gentleman like, not to be looking at your watch. So that I think that's a cool sort of
Right, it's
little thing
poetic in a way, right? Like
about that.
if you want to
Yeah.
concentrate, if you're working
But
on
anyway, it came
some type
back.
of
I
project,
mean, I had to send it back because water got into the movement. It was a disaster, but it came back fine.
how much
Thankfully,
did it cost you to service
no
it?
long-term damage.
Doc, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
Hello? Can you hear me?
There he is.
We can hear you, but he can't hear us for some
Yeah.
reason. Oh, can you hear us?
Hello?
He can't hear us.
Doc,
Uh-oh.
you there?
Yeah. Hi. Can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yeah. Sorry, I think I lost you there for a second. Yeah.
We could hear you, but you couldn't hear us for a short time.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. But
Hey,
anyway.
You know what? I like the way you describe it. It's so cool because like maybe sometimes you don't want to see the time. You want to just enjoy the passing of it. because like right, it's almost philosophical. I like how back in the day when we used to just talk about watches, it was so cool. We were questioning whether time is even real. Like
Yeah.
because the way we measure time is different. If aliens came to our planet, right, they would be measuring time differently. But still, that watch, that reverser can demonstrate a passage of time.
Yeah.
That hairspring ticking away.
It's
It's universal.
so this one also has a little, it's not the mat, but it has a little trick, which is cool. And you know what? Let me tell you, this is the watch of all my watches. This is the watch that has gotten the most compliments of non-watch, and also, I mean, I don't know if watch geeks, but like normal people, like whenever they see, and they don't even see it this way. Half of the time they'll see it this way,
Yeah.
and I don't know. I think people just get drawn to maybe the shape of it or something. But
I think
like,
it's also it's colorful, it's inviting. It doesn't look like it's a super professional watch that
yeah,
you know because like you said, like Dolly, right? On the dial, you can see a little bit of
Yeah,
it's almost cartoony.
it's got that little bit of quirkiness to it that draws you in, that you want to look at it.
yeah. And but it's funny that, like, sort of like, when I'm wearing like a Rolex or something like that at at work or somewhere else, like almost no one will say, oh, nice watch or something. But then you wear something like this, and for whatever reason, like, oh, cool watch, and then it's like someone
Yeah,
that doesn't even know a thing about watches.
yeah.
But so I
Because
don't know.
I think because like you think about it, right? Like it's so friendly, that watch, right? Like it's almost it should have Mickey Mouse on its face.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, but
it's
this,
weird what people like, because like if I put on my Legend Diver, I always get somebody always comments on it.
Hey,
Yeah,
that
Bright Blue says, "Can Doc show us the watch?" Bright Blue comments, "Dad
oh,
sold
yes,
it."
yes. Oh my God, that's one of my. That's uh, I have to say that's my daughter's favorite watch, Bright Blue Comet, and I got it from him, and I'm very happy to continue the story on that. I'm gonna have to go get it now, but oh my God, that's one
What?
of my favorite watches. I'm gonna need a minute to go get it, but yeah,
Okay,
let me
go
get it.
go get it. I'm gonna drop the link for Bright Blue Comet to tell us the story.
Yeah.
What
Oh
the?
yes, this is gonna be cool. Let me get it. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off the
Okay,
camera.
okay. Link for Bright Blue. What is going on? See, this is why I love the watch community. So many people, like trading between friends is the best way to do it instead of giving it to some greasy gray market cartel member.
yeah, I get it. Small G sent me a link on European Watch Company for they had the James Cameron on there.
James Cameron.
Yeah,
Oh,
like the one I tried on at Wimpy.
yep. Let's see, James. If I just put James, is it going to find it for me? James. Oh, there we go. Boom. 12,900. What do you think?
It's nice.
It looked really good on you when
It
you
fit.
tried it on.
Yeah, it fit. It's well, I got big chunky wrists. It's
And you know what? You drive a truck, right?
what?
You drive a truck, no?
No, I drive a Challenger.
Oh, Challenger. Oh shit! Fuck, dude. If you drive a Challenger, you need the deep sea. I mean, American muscle meets American ingenuity, deep sea. James Cameron diving, creating that submarine, dude. It's badass.
Yes.
Challenger for a Challenger, deep sea challenge. It fucking says on the dial, dude. You need to do it.
But it
Challenge
remember
yourself.
what I told you in the store, that where it says original gas escape valve and ring
Yeah,
lock.
right. In this picture, I was gonna say
Yeah,
it looks, but in real life, you can't see it. This
No.
ring lock system, you can't see it in real life, guys. Tell them.
yeah, it was not nearly as pronounced,
It wasn't pronounced at all. You had to like angle it one
Yeah.
way to be able to see it, like a single word of it, like original. You had to go like that to see it. They really do a lot of like photographic manipulation in order to make these pop out as much as they do. Yeah, in real life you can't see it. Like,
Yeah.
and
Shot.
also the crystal is so it distorts the dial so much that
Yeah.
you can barely read any font anyways. Because if you're not looking at it dead on, it's all warpy and wobbly. Yeah,
Yeah. It's cool.
it's a very cool watch. These they have come down, and oh, unfortunately, it's reserved. They have
Yeah.
came down a ton. I think this is below retail.
Yeah. 14.3, I think, was retail.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's badass. And look at this. And then on the other side, we got the summer blue Planet Ocean.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't have that Mariana Trench.
No, that's the ultra deep.
Oh yeah, ultra. We need the ultra deep. Bright blue, hop on the stream. Oh, maybe he's gone. Possibility always.
You don't know. It's hard to tell.
By the way, I got rumors. Someone just text messaged me that they also got the green Mad One.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's someone you would never guess who it is. It's
Well,
incredible.
there were 2 people on my show today that said they got the email for it and were buying it.
It's not one of those 2 people. It's someone completely unrelated.
Yet another one.
Yeah, another one, a third person. But if I told you, it would shake you to your core.
My core.
Your core. Yeah. The core, you would feel your core slip away from you. Yeah, it's pretty hardcore.
I tried on a ton of watches in Philly and in New York, just looking at different stuff. And the one that I thought I liked the most, that fit the best, was that the code 1159. That watch was so nice. People crap on that watch. I thought it was really nice.
Wow, code 1159, unbelievable.
That two-tone with that gray smoke dial, I thought that was hard.
That's
all right. I think I'm back.
Hey,
I had to like go get it, but oh my god, this is a gorgeous watch.
You're back. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, let me see. Let me turn on the camera there. Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, Bright Blue, he can't join at the moment.
He cannot.
Maybe
But he's gonna listen.
Yeah, he's gonna listen in, and you could tell us the story.
Yeah. So anyway, so this is another watch that I'm like, oh my god, this watch is such a gorgeous piece, and I was hunting for it, and then one day, I think it was in your chat. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, of course it was in your chat, Timmy. Bright Blue comment just said like, oh, by the way, like my dad's looking to sell this watch. Anyone interested? And I sent him a message, and it's like it was perfect, and it was in like, I mean, I haven't even had it serviced because it was in really pristine condition, and it's a watch from, let me see, I think it's 2005.
Okay.
And actually, it won the GPHG award that year. Actually.
Wow.
So, and it's never been serviced for, and I was talking to Bright Brew Cummins. He's like, well, maybe I'll get it and service it. And he's like, but it's running perfectly. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. But then I got it and it looks so good that I'm sort of like holding on to it. But at some point I'm going to have to send it to service just because it's obviously due. But look at this watch.
Here we go. Oh, yes. A Breguet. This is a Breguet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a gorgeous watch. So this is actually the first model, the Breguet. This is what started the line La Tradition, the tradition, right? So it started with this watch. And that year it actually won the award. It's like 30. I think it's
Wow.
38 millimeter, 37.5, something like that.
Yeah.
And what they did, I think MBNF actually got some tips from Breguet.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
actually they turned the dial. All of the cool components are in the front,
Yep.
so
The
you can
gear
see,
train.
right, and
It's
then
it, and also Breguet did this pocket watch design to harken back to their origins, right? From
yeah.
making pocket watches.
hmm
Cool.
So so if you see the watch, like almost all of it is the movement. You can see the gear train here, and then here is the escapement, and you can see everything there.
Wood
Balance wheel
screws.
looks cool, and then it's yellow gold, and then the dial here is white gold, and that's the only thing that tells time. There's nothing else. They came out later with after this, they came out with like a retrograde version that has like hours. They came out
Retrograde
with one
seconds. Yeah.
seconds, right? That which is pretty
Yes.
cool. And then they came out with one that has date and like all of this. But
Retrograde
this
date.
is the original. It's basically a two-hander, manual wind, and in the back
It has power reserve in a
yeah,
very, very
yeah, right there,
inconspicuous way where it doesn't even draw any attention to
right
it.
there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's the power reserve, and then the back. It's cool, but there's really not much to see because all of it is in the front.
Everything's on the front. Yeah.
Oh, well, listen,
Uh,
it's got nice frosting. It's got hand engraved Breguet logo.
yeah,
It's got power reserve on the back if you
yeah.
don't if you wanted it twice. It's pretty cool.
But it has like a lot of the things that Breguet are known for. This watch has. Well,
Yeah.
no tourbillon here, but it has like the coin edging here. You see,
Mhm.
super cool. And then it has like the parachute shock protector, which is right there on the top. You see, sort of like MBNF has their own version, but it's sort of the
Yes.
similar. There's something on top that's protecting from shock.
Yes.
It's keeping the
Uh,
jewel inside from like popping out if
you
there
know,
was.
and I went and I took this watch not for service, but I wanted to get a strap because this came with like a traditional sort of brown croc, but I'm like I think it's missing something, which is why I got this one. So I went to Breguet. This was in Breguet in Place Vendôme in Paris, where actually they have a museum there that's really brilliant. That they can, if you're a customer, or even I just bought a strap, but if you're a customer, they'll give you a private tour. It's like super cool because it has like all of this older pocket watches, and it's like very, very beautiful museum of Breguet.
Yeah.
So but anyway, I so when I went there, I was looking at straps, and I'm like, I'm looking for something different, and actually this strap is not for this watch, it's for the Marine. So I told him, but do you think you could sell it for me? Would it
Yeah.
fit? And she actually had to go back and talk to the manager because he's like, well, it's not supposed to go with that model and this
Yeah.
and I'm like, yeah, but it looks so cool. So they finally came back and said like, well, we've never done it before, but I think we tried it and it actually looks very cool. So we're gonna do it. So this is the first time that they sort of put it on this, which I think it fits the watch because it's like it gives it a little modern,
It's like it's got the red stitching, which is a reference to like Mr. Wonderful, but it's not all the way. It's still leather strap. With the
yeah, and
black.
it's croc. It's a very good quality strap, but I think it from a distance it looks like a bit of a racing. So yeah, and this is my daughter's sort of favorite. So whenever I tell
Yeah.
her like I'll open the box or something, and be like, which one do you want me to wear? And she's always she'll be like this one, because she really
Wow.
likes to look at the
Because it's
balance.
got the watch parts on the dial, right? Which
Yeah,
it's
she
so
just finds it interesting. She's like, so she'll always go for
yeah.
this one. So this
Really.
has a very special, and I don't want to talk about sort of like Bright Blue Comet's private life, but it's there's a let's just say that there's a special connection also with his dad in the watch that also relates to me without
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah.
without doxing him. But so there's another sort of
Yeah.
cool connection there with him. So I told him I'm going to take very good care of it. You'll see, like it's going to be in good hands.
Nice.
Wow.
So yeah.
Mark, you have a great collection.
Thank you. Yeah. It's. I wasn't. It wasn't. I wasn't planning to. Like, I was. I just wanted to show you those two. I wasn't. Bright Blue Comet was the one that started this,
Yeah.
but anyway, thank you. Yeah. It's one of my favorite pieces for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Breguet Tradition is a fantastic wine. You know what? I don't think you need MBNF with that. The Tradition, it kind of does almost everything.
Covers a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it covers that range. Yeah, it
Thank you. Yeah.
covers that watch, like that space, that vacancy perfectly
Thank you.
on a budget like that. That Tradition is actually a lot of watch for for very not a lot of money.
No, if you look online, I mean, again, this is one of those watches that I'm like, I don't understand why people are not like
Yeah.
buying them immediately because because not nothing against this watch, by the way, this is gorgeous, but like a GMT root beer
Yes.
is much more expensive than this on the secondary market.
Yeah.
So
Hey, for
you can
example,
easily get this with that, and in my book, it's like there's not even a comparison.
hey, there was one on European Watch Company, a rose gold version
Yeah.
for 59, and it's sold. Probably just sold today.
Wow. That's absolutely. I mean, it's such a stunning watch. This is probably my second watch that I get more compliments on. I think it's the Reverso, and then maybe this one is number 2. And look, I mean, it's some people are a little afraid of the it's a little small because I think it's 37.5 but it's not. It has like it's cool.
It's not. It is a. Hold on. Let me put it full screen. No, it's a very generous watch. Yeah,
Very
it's a
wearable
substantial.
size. It doesn't look like old school sort of like It looks
Yeah,
cool.
it's not a tiny watch by any means of imagination. Look, it's proper. It's code 1159 size. It's got proper lugs.
But it is. I mean, it's a little. The yellow gold does. I mean, it's. You can see it at a distance. It's not. It's certainly not going to be a watch that goes easily unnoticed. Because of the yellow gold. But you know what? With because it's 2005. I think it's already sort of patina or a little bit, so it's getting a little bit more. So it doesn't look like gaudy. I think it just looks a little. It's even getting a little bit even more like rose.
Yeah, when you
Right?
get a little bit of patina on it, it hides the yellow gold aspect of it a little
Yeah.
bit. It looks a lot more kind of classy. It's a classy watch.
Very
Yeah.
classy.
Yeah, and if you compare it's not
Yes, there you go. Rose gold versus yellow gold. Look at that. It's
so
not that far apart.
so it's not it's not a thick watch. It's just
No.
you can
Right.
wear it with a suit or I actually normally wear it. This watch I normally wear it. Well, this one too, but I'm planning to wear it that way. But but I normally wear it. I think you can wear these honestly with anything like jeans, and I mean it's it doesn't have to be all formal, right?
No. The society has really casualized. I think any of the Breguet watches could be
Plus,
worn
I
easily
think,
with like
with that strap, it makes it a little sportier.
Yeah, I think you can pull it out. Yeah, because this one's gonna look more. I know PG looks actually very cool on PG, but I see that he wears this on a NATO.
Yeah.
And there's also what's the name of that? There's a famous watch guy, Carl. Do you know who I'm talking about? He's like a famous sort of like an older guy, and this is like he's known for this watch. Do you know who I'm talking about, Timmy, or no? Carl, I can't. I would look it up, but I can't. I don't want to miss up the. If I look on in Instagram, but anyway, it's a guy that's like in the watch business, and he's known for wearing like this watch, and he actually wears it in it's sort of like he got a custom leather NATO, which is very unusual, but a leather NATO, and it looks so killer. This watch with that.
Carl
So,
Run. It's like Carl Runnefeld or something like that.
I have a Breguet that a member of the watch community is selling. So if you guys are interested, let me know. This this is it's actually a very expensive watch, but I don't know. He wants to sell it for a very cheap price. I have been a little bit reluctant for selling it for that cheap, but we're gonna try to find uh, a nice owner for this beautiful. This is Breguet with an blue enamel dial. This is an automatic model. It's got some nice finish there. It's a more traditional model, but still pretty cool. Look at that. What do you think, Doc? It's pretty cool, right? It doesn't have that fancy open kind of pocket watch dial, but if somebody wants something a little bit more reserved, this is a great alternative. Still, anyways, figured I'll show the. Hey, I still have it in my house. I haven't pinched it. Still making a video on it. Gonna make one soon. Just be patient. Be patient. It's all coming. It's all coming to the Tim Wright channel.
Yes.
Boom. Anyways, this is a killer watch. Oh, Mark, this is actually PK's watch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, PK who
What
came to dinner with us. Yeah, this is his Breguet.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very cool, right? Yeah, I need to make a proper video for this.
Yeah, I was glad he got to come to dinner with us.
Yeah, he's got a nice Beamer.
He's funny. Wow, he's like he's hilarious in person when he starts talking.
Oh yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah, dude, good dude.
We should have went to the Thai place that he introduced me to. Really nice. Doc, you're back. You're back. Hello, we can't hear you, Doc. If you're trying to talk, just letting you know. Hello. No, can't hear you. Can't hear you. Good call, Doc. You keep that watch. Awesome collection, man. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Jose Martin. Jose Martin.
Hey.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna drop the link for Doc. Hopefully he can rejoin us. How's your strat, Tim? You had that for like a year. I'm not gonna borrow watches anymore for any foreseeable time. It's tough. See, this is why Oshin got into trouble. He took a watch to make a video out of it, and then one thing led to another. The life got in between, and then it all ends up looking very silly. So yeah, I have so many of my own watches to make videos out of that. I'm not gonna be borrowing anything for any time.
On the bright side, you wore 3 of my watches, and they are all still running.
You see, it's a myth. It's a myth. People are spreading rumors. Spreading rumors that I'm not good with watches. Yo, Double Crown. How you doing?
Yo,
whoa!
What rumors? What'd you do?
No. I'm good with watches. I'm good with watches.
Yeah, that's not what I heard. That's not what I heard.
Oh,
all 3 of mine are still are still.
I know. This is what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying Double Crown. They're the rumors. Those are the rumors I was referring to.
It's the truth. You cannot be trusted with another person's timepiece.
It's hard. It's actually the reality.
I trust you with my Explorer. That's indestructible.
Yeah. Well, look. The reality is, it's a lot of responsibility. Like handling somebody else's watch is actually more responsibility than we think it is. Right. And I think we're all gotten so carried away with.
Well, what's pretty funny with that is, you have your watches and you're used to how to handle it and stuff. And when someone asks to see your watch, you're like, yeah, and you just throw it over to them pretty much. But then when someone else gives you their watch, you're like, oh, it's like a baby bird. You're like, oh God, oh, afraid to put it on. It's kind of funny how that works.
Yeah. Well, the problem is I'm not, and that's a big problem because other people take offense at my handling.
Oh, you're fine. You wore my Aquaterra for like a half an hour.
And I did my, no scratches, right?
Nothing. It still looks the same. Still runs.
I know.
Well, the good thing is Ukrainian finger oil can be washed off with soap and water.
That's what I said. That the oil. I mean, look, people give me their watch, smeared with fingerprints on the dial. And when you're shooting a video, when you kind of rub it off, kind of to the side, at least it doesn't leave the reflections of the fingerprint itself. It doesn't.
I just
look
thought
as,
of something genius. So how do you
Mhm.
say finger oil in Ukrainian?
Oh my god.
Or what would you say? Or like finger
In Ukrainian?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's so cringe. It's so cringe.
I have a reason.
Go, tell me. Give me a
But
reason.
you got to tell me what the word is.
Take it back.
Hey, Doc.
Hey,
I'm
Doc.
Back. I'm back. I don't know what happened there, but I'm back.
Yeah, your audio was breaking up for some reason. Yeah. No, you're back. You're back. You're good. My God. Double Crown is making me say oil in Ukrainian.
Yeah. Or like sweat. What's sweat in Ukrainian?
Oh no, I don't want to think about sweaty, oily Ukrainians. They stink. They stink. They're really bad.
That's all Eastern Europeans for sure.
You know,
Okay, whatever the word is, now that you won't say it, whatever the word is, that's your line of cologne.
Oh no, I don't. Oh no, come on.
It's like
brutal.
Schlagovich. Right?
When I was leaving Ukraine, by the way, when I was coming to United States, I was on the plane next to an extraordinarily smelly Ukrainian. I'm still haunted to this day. By the way, that smell, that's actually is a gene that's responsible for it. And the Chinese what's it called, Navy, they actually find the Chinese Navy, they don't have a shower on their what's it called, submarines. They just find people that don't have the smelly gene. And just enlist those people. And that's it.
On purpose,
Yeah. Which is a funny solution. I have to take a shower twice a day.
Oh, it looks like someone looked it up. What's this? What's this?
How's this try? Come on, let's just come on. Let's just.
Is that not? That's not good.
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to see it.
Like Eddie says.
Now I'm gonna have to do my own research and go on Google Translate and say it out loud and learn the word.
Hey, we got Diego in the chat.
It's your clone line.
Hey, Diego.
He's too busy for us tonight. Okay, fair enough.
All right, Diego.
Fair enough. He's doing stuff that's actually fun. My watch channel, thank you so much for a $2 super chat. Tim, will you jump into Versace pool this year? Not for a $2 super chat. I'm not going to. I mean, you guys have to show me some. I don't know.
Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean?
No, he wants me to jump into Versace's pool
when you're in Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I'm in Miami, and I said I would do it, but I have seen very little interest, to be honest. Very little interest.
They'll
asking this question for $2
so fast. It's not even. You first need to finish your meal because they're gonna kick you out immediately.
Yes.
Dude, people do that challenge for 10 grand. It's like my watch channel is like, here's $2, Timmy, do it. Come on.
Okay, 250.
My audience is like, Timmy, we'll give you. How about jump in front of a bus for $1.50? Would you? Like, come on.
Timmy's like, at least $5.
Yeah, at least $5. Okay.
So that's a normal thing when people
pounds
go
or
on the
euros
tour or whatever. That's a thing to try and jump the pool. Do they have armed guards or what?
No. They don't have anybody there, but look, actually there was a lot of opportunities last year. I gave opportunities. Nobody wanted to do it. So I was like, okay, whatever. It's okay. I mean, look, I don't want to get in trouble. They might ban me from Miami if I actually do it. So
probably.
So I don't want to take my chances, But people are like, "Yo, Tim, do it."
Timmy, come back.
Yeah.
Timmy, come back.
My watch channel. Ooh, 10 G's. Yeah, you're good. I'll settle for a poolside dinner stream. There you go. Thank you. I thought so too. Let's all be cool. I don't want to get into trouble, and I'm sure you guys don't want me to get into trouble either. Jose Martin, Timmy only wishes I could go to New York and see some pieces. Buying it from Portugal, huge taxes, man. Great watches. Aquaterra are awesome, though. Here we go. Well, he likes Aquaterra. Aquaterra is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
What's up, man?
We lost your audio there for a second.
I'm back.
Yeah. Did you want to add anything to that?
I mean, what?
When did you pick this up? So you bought it from Bright Blue?
Yeah. It was earlier in the year. Yeah, it was a while back. Yeah, but yeah, it's
Wow.
but it's certainly one of my favorite because it's so cool, and like
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
knows, sort of like no one knows that you're wearing, like, even you know who knows, like when you walk into
Oh,
like
this is
a
watch
store.
geeks only.
Yeah, like when you walk into a store that and people know about watches, like immediately be like, oh, that's a Breguet. But other than that, like no one knows what the hell you're wearing, which is perfect.
Wait, enlighten me. I'm behind. What did you unbox?
Oh, well, this is not the unboxing. This is just something that I got earlier in the year, from someone in the community, which is
Bright Blue.
Breguet.
This is Bright
Yeah, Bright
Blue's
Blue. Bright Blue.
Break edition.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it has a second life here with me. No, but I this was the unboxing, the two drivers watches, the this one, the Vacheron 1921, and
Holy crap.
the
The
matte edition,
Mad
the
Bum.
matte edition.
Mad
Yeah,
Matte edition. Nice.
yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations. That's
Thanks a
dope.
lot. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Doc has.
I feel like more people like this one than this one, which is a little crazy, but
Yeah.
it's what they're both cool in their own way.
Doc didn't even mention that he was wearing the 5167 rose gold, right?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you want to
Where's
see it?
that? Just show it to us for a second. Hey.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring it closer. Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Thank you. Yeah, this is
That's a really nice.
Yeah, this is probably, well, it's probably my favorite watch. But
You know, you're the one who ruined 5167 for me, Doc. You know that?
what? What do
Because
you mean?
I always liked the steel version, right? Then I come to Miami and I handled this one. I was like, oh my god, wow, what a nice watch. And then the problem was right after Miami, I go back to New York and I get a chance to handle the steel one. And it feels like crap compared to the rose gold.
I mean, they're the steel one is very cool as well. I mean, obviously, that's the Paul McCartney and the Ringo Starr watch,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But it's I mean, I think it's this one. The cool thing about this one is that it's sort of goes with a suit, or I mean, it's just like it's a
Really
dressier
dope.
sort of version, but it's I love it. This is it's so comfortable, obviously with the rubber. Yeah, this is a very cool watch.
A lot of people, they're a little bit skeptical of, like, oh, what about the chocolate dial? How's that?
Oh,
How does that work daily?
No. It looks absolutely amazing. I mean, I prefer it over the black version. I mean, it looks. I don't. They interestingly, Patek, they won't sell you another strap. So if you call them or you go to them and you want to get the either the green or the red, they won't sell it to you because it only goes with this one. But you can probably get it. But I've seen some pictures online of this watch with either the green or the red, and it looks so freaking cool.
Yeah.
But this one is the more sort of like formal version. But it's a great. Actually, when I wanted this watch a little bit before it got crazy, thankfully, I like this one, and I also like the one that Diego has.
Yeah.
Those were my two watches that I really liked. So I said, whatever I can get, like I like both. And then you know what they say, what they said to me? They're like, well, we can't promise you anything, but I don't the stainless steel is going to be extremely hard to get, but I think we can work with the other one. And I'm like, great, no problem. So they got this one, and honestly, I mean, Diego's watch is beautiful, but I actually prefer this. It looks sort of like, I think it looks more formal, and I don't know, it's a well, what can I say? It's a beautiful watch.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely more dressy of the two. Like the steel one, you could think of it as a sports model, and this would be like the dress.
You know who got the first little hairline scratch on here?
Oh, it
Timmy?
wasn't me though, right? It wasn't me.
Of course.
Shit, was it me? Oh, damn! You cut out. You cut out. We can't hear you. Uh oh. Oh no. Doc. Doc. I hope it wasn't me. Did I get the scratch? Did I get a hairline? Look, there's so many scratches on it now. It looks, you know what? In greater scheme of things, it was just one stroke of paint on the beautiful canvas. So, no audio, Doc. Sorry. I don't know. I think like when the camera changes, or maybe he got a text message, it broke his camera. But hey, this is a fantastic
What a collection.
Yeah. Oh, he has more pieces.
I'm sure.
Maybe he's gonna come on the show again and share more of his collection.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah. Guys, make sure to upvote the stream. Upvote the stream. Maybe we can get to 200 upvotes. If we can get to 200 upvotes, then I'll be able to sleep like a baby tonight. Guys, upvote the stream. We're like at 177. Upvote it.
185.
85? 185? Oh no. Nice.
Fresh. Yeah.
Nice. All right. Guys, upvote the stream. Come on. Get me over the hump, okay? Become members. Guys, become members. It's only for a price of one single cup of coffee a day. You can keep these shows happening every single day. Keep the insanity going. Keep the facts flowing. You know?
Support the show if you enjoy it, you know?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me just drop the how to become a members link. And I'm going to drop the after show link, guys, if you want to join us for a little after show action. I don't know. I'll stay on a couple more minutes. Sunday night. Hopefully, you guys had some fun today. Let's see here. Okay, that's the link, the membership link. Guys, if you become the $10 member, you get access to the WhatsApp group. Where you could share messages, exchange some wristwatch checks in the morning before the show starts. You can send me some information that you want me to mention on the stream. Become members. Okay, let me drop the link there for the after show, and let's play the after.
15 Lucha Beta heads equal one upvote.
There you go.